They said it wasn't humanly possible. But now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Plus, Game Boy comes with the outrageous new game, Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire! Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire! 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 You'll get caught up in it.
Whoa, got another one here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Get the net. There he is. Got it. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. Okay. Who wants to clean and debone him?
I'll do it. What gives? You want to do it? Just wait till you see what I've got. It's the Wonder Boner.
The Wonder Boner?
Oh, you laugh now. Just watch. You just assemble the Wonder Boner stainless steel rods like this. You take the fish, you find the top of the spine, and you slide him through the ring on the Wonder Boner, and voila! The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that.
Introducing the Wonder Boner, the amazing new fishing tool that makes deboning fish a breeze. The Wonder Boner's unique design removes the bones from trout, char, and whitefish. Simply connect the appropriate size stainless steel rods, start the spine through the ring, and push the fish through. It's that easy. And the Wonder Boner comes with a nylon storage case that doubles as a base and a cutting board. Why go through the hassle of deboning a fish the old-fashioned way when the Wonder Boner makes deboning fish this easy?
Well, I think the Wonder Boner's a winner. So, Dave, where did you get the Wonder Boner? It's funny you should ask.
Order your Wonder Boner now. Call toll-free 855-246-9948 and receive the amazing Wonder Boner for just $19.95. The Wonder Boner comes complete with 3 sizes of stainless steel rod tops and 2 extension rods and will debone fish up to 3 pounds. The Wonder Boner is the perfect gift for your fishing friends and your favorite chef. In fact, every tackle box and every kitchen should have the Wonder Boner. Call toll-free 855-246-9948 and order your Wonder Boner for only $19.95. 855-246-9948. Call now.
From some time in the not-too-distant future, it's talking and electronic Robocop. Hands up! Uphold the law. Drop it. You called for backup? Recharge your action figure collection with talking and electronic Robocop in 3 action-packed sizes. He's unbeatable.
In the ash and the dirt, I walk alone. Every shadow whispers in a bitter tone. Broken signs point to nowhere, not a soul to see. The world forgot, but it can't forget me. Oh, the sky, it's black and torn, but I'll make light when one is born. We'll set the night on fire. Through room for that. The world might be a wasteland, true, but this fire, it's me and you. This fire, it's me and you. Who said beauty can't rise from trash? Who says love can't bloom from ash? The world might be a wasteland, true, but this fire, it's me and you. We'll set the night on fire, on fire. Dumpster blaze to lift us higher. We'll smoke through the smoke, we'll find our way. Burning bright, turning night into day. Who says beauty can't rise from trash? Who says love can't bloom from ash? The world might be a wasteland, true, but this fire, it's me and you.
Hello everyone and welcome to another edition of Dumpster Fire, one where I have a lot to say about tonight's game, let alone the film adaptation of it, because oh boy, it was something put on to screens and film, and unfortunately will be compressed into plastic spherical objects known as discs. Oh god. So sit back, relax, crack open a hot one because it's too fucking cold right now. I am joined tonight by a good friend of mine, Dreadnought. Hello, sir. How are you? You okay? You there?
I was hoping the Arnold noise would get you there. I'm doing just, but he's awake and paying attention.
No, I thought the film gave you brain damage. Like, oh, you watched it too? It's like,
I'm
oh,
not wasting money on that crap.
I wasted time. I didn't waste money.
Well, time is money, so, you know.
Yeah, I guess. But still, just, oh boy. Yeah, so, but let's not give away our opinions yet. Let's leave them in suspense. But yes, we have been working on a lot of things in the background. And best of all, we got a fan gift from a friend of mine. They gave us this lovely, which I find quite hilarious. So thank you for that gift. It lovingly sits in the background behind me. But yes, I've been trying to do a lot more with the streams and whatnot, but in terms of having a consistent schedule, not in the cards right now, because my hours are about to be all over the place because I'm about to have a new job that, you know, pays better, and it's a graveyard shift. But hopefully, with this job, I'm able to save and actually get better equipment and hopefully upgrade my PC. And I can start using the PC world for streams and whatnot. But I won't have a consistent streaming schedule, so just be mindful of when I post a stream. That's going to be your best way to know if I'm streaming or not. It's kind of like if you catch me, you catch me. So I can't have consistency as of right now. But for now, and tomorrow night I will be streaming. Tomorrow night will be my stressful anxiety into the world of Ninja Gaiden Sigma. So yes, you can catch me screaming at the top of my lungs to make an attempt to beat that. Yeah. And I can hear the haunting laughter in the background. So, yes, come laugh, come mock, and watch all the stress. But speaking of laughing and mocking, let's go ahead and dive right into the haunting world of Silent Hill. We're going to be doing a New Game Plus run. So, I actually got the chainsaw. And you know what? Just for ha's and he's, we're going to try to see if we can get one of the goofier endings. Most likely the dog ending, because I think that one's easier to get on the remake than it is on the original. But
if we can get it, that would be really funny.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Now, what many people don't know is Dreadnought is a counselor in real life, so he will also be providing the psychoanalysis of James as we dive deeper into the world of Silent Hill, so you can express your professional opinion, kind of like Dr. Phil.
Now, I do know that psychoanalysis of James has been done to absolute buggery by every single, video game theorist and researcher on the internet.
But
I'd be happy to throw my 2 cents in.
Has it been done by a Milwaukee cheesehead?
By a Milwaukee cheesehead, no. At least not aware of. So this will be a first.
So on the cheese level, do you think he's sharp cheddar or cream puff? I don't know, or goat cheese. I don't know. What level
I'd
of
say on the cheese level he's more of a
shredded
Limburger.
Now,
actually, no. I think there's other people in Silent Hill that'll be a Limburger.
Now the movie. Oh boy. Well, let's watch this opening scene so you get an idea of what the tone should be. So let's respectively give James a moment. So it sets the tone. Have fun with the opening tutorial boss when you get to Ninja Gaiden. Oh, I'm very familiar with him. That nunchuck bastard. Don't worry, I'll deal with him. You'll see.
Got some buried past traumas here you need to work through.
No, I'm fine.
And I'm not talking about James.
Could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Where's the fog? Oh, don't worry. It'll come. It'll show up. But yeah, very powerful opening. Sets an emotional tone. Uh, James has a beat up car here for any car enthusiasts. You probably will know what model car that is trying to replicate. I'm assuming something from like the 70s, judging by the back and the style of the tail lights.
I'd call that a 78 Ford POS.
A Pinto! Ooh, fancy. But yeah, so notice how everything's kind of dreary, gloomy, sets the tone for, sad and ambitious emotional journey. Return to Silent Hill does not have that. It literally is a, oh God, where do I even begin? Well, I think we'll begin with the idea of why is Silent Hill 2 so profound and important. I think it's because it's such a good slow burn narrative story that explains the emotional psychosis of a man trying to wrestle with guilt, regret, and loneliness. And it does it in a very intelligent way. I don't know who broke up with who in the S-Force when they were making Silent Hill back in the day. I hope they're better. Okay, Agent J. That's right. That was a line at MIB.
Yes, it was. I was hoping somebody caught that. Good on you, Blaze.
It's like, oh. I haven't thought about MIB in so long. The only time I think about MIB
This
is
the way my brain works. I can go like weeks without thinking of stuff like this, and then all of a sudden it'll just pop into my head, and then it's all I think about for like the next month.
Like certain JonTron quotes live rent free in my head. Like the one reason.
Oh yes.
The one recently is, oh no, how could this have happened? Oh. Oh, let's meet Angela.
That one's more applicable than most, especially given the cinematic travesty you've experienced.
Yeah. Because they got a lot of characters wrong. In the movie, she didn't even have a sweater. She had like some kind of jacket. And
yes, that was the important detail they were missing.
And she looked like Helena Bonham Carter. And she was grabbing like random bags of dirt. And she's like, grab a bag. We need it for the graves.
What?
Yeah, no, the movie goes off the rails. Like it does not know anything about Silent Hill. And the guy who directed the first Silent Hill, it's the same guy. And he claims to love Silent Hill, to the point where I question, what copy does this man have? Because he probably had a copy of Silent Hill HD Collection for the Xbox 360. The worst possible version you can fucking own. So, Silent Hill 2 was respected and given high praise throughout the decades. And it's interesting to see the game get a remake because this story is so profound, so well respected. It speaks volumes that they would remake Silent Hill 2 before Silent Hill 1.
It's been so long since I've seen her.
When you really think about it.
I thought
Because Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3
but I can't.
emergency meeting.
I'm sorry.
Insert I love IP here. Emergency meeting. For the director, I don't know. I think he held a box or a Funko Pop. He's like, oh, Silent Hill, I like. I went to the haunted house in Universal's Halloween Horror Nights. Pyramid Head gave me a good scare. I know.
Pyramid Head. I know the Bubblehead nurses. I like Silent Hill.
I like Silent Hill. I know. I watched all the YouTube videos and TikToks. You mean TikToks? Yeah, I'm hip with the kids. Watch me do the Dougie. A bit outdated, but okay.
That really dates that joke.
Harlem Shake.
Oh, no, that's even worse.
Watch it try to come back in a retro nostalgic way. Like, remember the Harlem Shake? Let's do that again. Because that was like the easiest thing that went viral. Think about it.
You know, the sad thing is, if you think about all the stupid brain rot stuff that kids these days like, someday that's going to be considered nostalgic, and they're going to have fond memories of it.
It's considered nostalgic now. What's up, yeah? The what's up, guys?
I like the what's up, guys. That's still funny.
Yes, because we're old.
And now James is going full Doom guy.
Exactly. Or Texas Chainsaw Massacre, depending on the settings. Because the thing about the Silent Hill movie, specifically the films as a whole, they did their own world building and were a little bit going off the beaten path from the video games. They weren't following the games one-to-one. And the problem with the first Silent Hill movie, some people do like that film, and in a contemporary film sense, I guess I can see where people can be more accepting of that film. But the people that like it are the people that don't typically know what the world of Silent Hill is. And
yeah,
the people that do know the world of Silent Hill just like the fact that they got some things right, and it was just cool to see it on the big screen. But when you really think about it, on repeat viewings, I'm pretty sure it just has a depreciative value.
Hello?
Because the one thing about Silent Hill, the monsters are a manifestation of the person's individual psyche. So, bad adaptations have their place in the fandom. But it really depends if they at least bother to do something entertaining, right? Like Street Fighter, the movie, with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Raul Julia. Terrible movie, but it's so bad, it's funny, and it's entertaining, because it tries so hard to be serious. Or Mortal Kombat from '95, right? I think it got the world of Mortal Kombat down pretty well. The only problem was it was PG-13. So, Silent Hill 1, it did capture some aesthetics and feel of the Silent Hill world, but it was using the wrong monsters and the wrong psychological psychosis. There will always be a percentage who in turn properly go into a franchise after seeing a bad adaptation, but for me, it was Tuesday. I mean, hopefully it does encourage people to want to play the real Silent Hill, because we are in an interesting point. Here's your fog, by the way, since you were so insistent on it. But I think it's interesting that...
Typical day in London.
Yeah. James forgot to bring his umbrella. He is not a true Englishman. But the thing is, with adaptations now, especially Hollywood being so desperate, they're scraping the sides and the bottom of the barrels. They're picking up adaptations from video games, and the video game adaptations are our generation equivalent of the book was better than the movie. Because God of War is getting an adaptation, Ghost of Tsushima is getting an adaptation, Last of Us got an adaptation, which ironically Last of Us was trying to be a show before it was a game. because I don't know if you know this, but Last of Us, the creative director of Last of Us, he wanted to pitch the idea to HBO. They turned him down, and he went over to Sony, joined Naughty Dog, and pitched it to them, and they made a game out of it. And then the game, blew up, and then HBO's like, we want to make a show out of it. Oh, now you fucking want me.
Full circle there.
Yeah, but that's what happened. And it's weird. And it just goes to show you that all these old fart executives just don't know what's a good story. Because they're too busy squeezing IPs. Like, for the longest time, the comic book adaptation was so difficult to do. Now they got it down to a fucking science, to the point where they're starting to dive into the more ridiculous, obscure stuff. And it's like, how do we make this good? How do we make, what was it, what's the one that Squirrel Girl's in? The Great Lake Avengers?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, now they're like, how do we make this cool and hip with the kids?
I think that Marvel Legends already did a good job of making Squirrel Girl famous with the kids.
Oh, you
think
mean Marvel
anything they do
Rivals?
from this point is just going to ruin it. Oh, Marvel Rivals, yeah, whatever it is now.
I'm
Sure
there'll be something with Marvel Legends. I'm sure that'll be a game soon, if not a game already. Either way.
But either way, that's like
Yeah,
the best version of Squirrel Girl we have now.
Everyone's already thirsty for Squirrel Girl. HBO couldn't live with their failure. I don't follow HBO, so I'm not sure what they failed for a while for me, so I don't know. If HBO jumped out of a window recently, I don't know what happened. But for me, it was a Tuesday. Now, the funny thing is the one book, there's still several book adaptations. There was Housemaids, I think. That's the film starring Sydney Sweeney. Apparently that's based off a book, and it's a trilogy.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. So there's going to be another film in that universe. I'm like, okay, cool. And then the Odyssey, Homer's Odyssey, is going to be the new Christopher Nolan film, and I think Matt Damon is starring in it. That's the only way to pronounce his name. Matt Damon.
I think I did see a trailer for that, or at least I saw the thumbnail for a trailer, but I didn't bother to watch it because it looked AI generated.
A lot of them were.
I could be very wrong.
No, a lot of them were, because a lot of people were trying to get the clickbait, right? Because that's been a trend. Mm-hmm. But he officially released a real trailer, and for me, if it's not officially published through the studio itself, I will not consider it a real trailer because there's so much AI slop. Let's see. What do the comments say as I run through the town?
Not sure how they're going to do the Great Lake Avengers, considering the MCU already squandered two of their founding members, in my opinion. And then he just says, I was talking about how HBO wanted to do Last of Us after the game took off.
Oh yeah, that's always the catch.
So that was their failure, that they had the opportunity to make it a show from the beginning and they sat on it, and then it blew up and was like, okay, now we want it.
Yeah, they only want it to now that they know it can be successful, and be given Grammys and Oscars and nominees and Emmys. Look as I hold my plastic people of validation. Let's go ahead and follow creepy, ominous thing. Oh, he's a party animal. Let's follow the party animal. Let's not fart.
I don't know, that looks more like a Sharpie to me. Looks like somebody went to Taco Bell, had a bit of a rectal prolapse in the middle of the road.
Ironically, I had Taco Bell today.
Oh, I I'm so sorry.
And well, yeah, because I had to deal with apparently Taco Bell's Best and Brightest, where me and Luna we ordered food, and the guys put it on the tray because we were dining in, and when I walked up to pick it up, there was so much missing, and we're like, yeah, this doesn't look like $30 worth of food because it's like they charge you $10 for each item. It's like that's ridiculous. And the funny thing is, like, I walk up and I see the guy counting, trying to figure out what's missing, and I'm like, you could look at the receipt. Did you not look at the order number? So many things were missing. I didn't even get my nachos, so I think he gave me an extra chalupa. Like, you could tell their brain was fried. It was the equivalent of watching Beavis and Butthead going, oh yeah. It was
like the last time I went to Little Caesars and the guy running the cash register was one toke over the line.
it's just your workforce. I think his brother was trying to usurp power while he was away.
Yeah, Blaze was wondering why Odysseus' return home was such a big deal in the Odyssey. I remember, because I did read the Odyssey a long time ago. I still really like it, but I can't remember all the story beats.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think anyone's going to freak out if the movie's not a 100% adaptation, because that book was written in, what, year 2?
Well, it was the original epic story.
Yeah, it was for a lot of people back in the Greece, Rome.
Yeah, because it presented itself as a quote-unquote historical account of the Battle of Troy, because part of the whole thing was actually Odysseus returning home and engaging in the battle against the Trojans, but a lot of it is, as you can tell, pretty well made up. Because as far as I know, there's no Cyclops in real life.
Or giant, Leviathan.
Yeah, I
or
do
what
like
was
to
it? An
see
army
monsters.
or an army of skeletons?
I want to say that was just the Ray Harryhausen one, because if I remember correctly, the only monsters that he encountered in the book proper, because he did encounter the Cyclops, there were two different sea creatures, Scylla and Charybdis, that were supposed to be like sisters that were transformed into these horrible, hideous beasts. And there was, there was a mermaid, but she wasn't evil, and there was a witch who would turn men that tried to stop at her island into pigs.
Like, I remember Brian tried to read the Odyssey because he was getting into reading classical books, and he was telling me that he couldn't finish it because it was so boring, because everything was overly descriptive, and it was trying to explain the kind of marble and textures and tiles, and I said, well, you got to think about it. Not a whole lot was going on back in the day, and that looks totally...
That's just how ancient Greek stuff was written.
I mean, this looks totally safe to drink, so go ahead, James.
Oh,
stash that.
jeez, don't put that in your mouth.
He's gonna drink it like a man.
Ugh, I don't want to be around when he drinks it like a man. That's going to give you something nasty.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, the radio. Hopefully there's a bum just randomly warning us what's going to happen, because that was in the movie. Because instead of encountering this monster properly, there's just some random bum sleeping.
Well, that's lame.
The whole movie's
That completely
lame.
takes away the whole point of meeting this thing.
Yeah, the whole movie's lame, and it gets a lot of things, if not everything, wrong. Aha, a piece of wood that I will not need.
Stay back.
Oh, nope.
Oh, jeez. Ew, bad touch, bad touch.
Yeah, let me... No, not that one. Yeah, let me switch back to
Yeah,
chainsaw.
let's dispatch this thing properly.
Haha! Evil Dead
Start
style.
twitching.
No, he's good.
You know, if they were gonna mess up the movie that much, it would have been funny if they did just go Evil Dead and have Bruce Campbell in there with his chainsaw hand.
I mean, I would have accepted the movie better. I think it would have been great. It would have been like the Evil Dead 4 or something.
I would love Evil Dead 4. Oh, jeez, that is a dirty syringe. Do not touch that thing with your bare hands.
So I'm in Colorado?
Or Los Angeles. Same idea.
Yeah. Or New York. Or different parts of Florida. Take your pick. Anywhere in the U.S.
You just gotta find where the crackheads gather, and you get your free revive items.
Dirty needle. But yeah, so Brian was reading the Odyssey, and he was just so bored because everything was so overly elaborate and overly detailed. And it talked about the marble, the vases, the arch, the kind of clay, the pillars, and he's like, I had a strong visual idea of what the architect looked like, but it took forever to explain what he was doing there. And I said, well, I mean, there's not a whole lot going on back in the day. That sounded impressive to people because the most they've ever seen was what? A hill?
Well, you also have to consider this was written in a time before television when people did not have this vast visual library of comparing things. So you kind of had to describe things in detail to make sure the point got across.
Yeah. I believe it. And also people had to read. Know how to read. I don't think the church was reading the Odyssey for them. Like somebody walking up to a priest, can you read this for me? I think the priests back in the day were kind of like the mother from the Water Boy. That book is the devil. Everything's the devil. And Samantha.
No, that was the Middle Ages.
And Samantha showed me her boobies, and I liked them too.
That was more of the Middle Ages. Back in Greece, I'd say things were, I wouldn't say they were good, but they were at least a little bit better before the Romans came in and screwed everything up.
Let's see here. Yeah, the bar.
There's a reason video killed the radio star. Yep.
The funny thing is the internet killed the video star.
What hasn't the internet killed?
Stupidity.
Well, yeah, that's true. I'd say stupidity's been feeding very well.
Let's see here. No, James, break the window. There you go. Nothing in there. Now, I still have all the solutions to the puzzles written. And all the codes written, so it's not going to be too bad. Oh yeah, that's right, my controller. All the radio sounds come from my controller, which I forgot. And the damn Beatles. Yeah, they put the Beatles in the movie too.
Ew.
And they put them in like a ridiculous army.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There's your Texas Chainsaw Massacre reference. he just randomly does it. I don't know what gets him to do that. He got excited like, I squashed a bog. Mother told me a long time ago, common
Blaze,
sense
you're so right.
is no longer common. Common sense is the worst employee of in the world. Everybody wants him, everybody needs him, but he never shows up to work. Like, hello, you've reached the offices of Common Sense. I'm currently not available right now. Please leave your name and number and the reason you need me, and I'll get back to you. And
the really random thing I just thought of now, because you're talking about the radio sounds coming through your controller, it would just be so funny if out of the blue you started hearing, I'm John Connor! If you can hear this, you're not alone!
John Connor? If I'm hearing John Connor, all I'm gonna think of is Christian Bale. It's like, who's this guy? I'm thinking I'm doing my shot here, and he's walking in front of the camera. I thought you were a fucking professional. No, let's just do the scene. He yelled at a poor sound guy.
There's also a little bit of humor to be had when you consider that a lot of this is a hallucination, so it would be funny if there was, like, this completely normal, bustling, small town outside, and all of a sudden here comes this nutcase waving around a chainsaw and talking to invisible monsters.
Yeah, we don't know if it's a hallucination. That's the thing about Silent Hill 2. We don't know if James is hallucinating all this. The movie interprets
That's what
it.
makes it so much fun.
Well, no, the movie interprets it as a straight-up hallucination because he literally has a therapist in the film, and there is no therapist in the game. So he just randomly calls some random therapist, right? And the worst part is, I don't understand the cinematography because the therapist is just some random black lady, right? And she's on the phone. Yes, James. Hello, James. Are you there? Is everything okay, James? And he's just crying, going, I can't do it. I need help. Oh, God. What's going on? And he's just randomly calling his therapist in Silent Hill while complete chaos is happening around him, right? And she's trying to go through the normal therapist thing. He's like, okay, James, breathe. Talk to me. Explain to me what's going on. Oh, there you are.
You gotta twitch her. You skittery bugger. Die.
There you go. Get wrecked.
No matter how many times I see those things, I still hate them.
I feel that way about the long, creepy legs.
Oh, we'll get there soon enough.
There we go. The last coin in the world. Oh.
Now, I have to say, if they wanted to include the element of James having a therapist and, like, talking to her...
They should have done it in the beginning of the movie. Like, so let me explain
it set up like that.
Let me explain the part of the therapist, right? So he just randomly calls her. And she's going through the explanation of, yes, James. Okay, James, listen, it's all part of your head. You've been doing so well. Oh, have you been drinking again, James? Now, they show the therapist, right, in kaleidoscope vision. For whatever reason, she is not in a focused frame. It's like they're filming her through a broken window. So you got like multiple images of the therapist just filmed through a kaleidoscope. And I'm looking going, why did you go this direction? Who thought this was good? It's kind of confusing. Like, why can't you just have her sit behind a bunch of books or something with a Greek bust to make her look kind of more professional looking?
Or another thing that could have been good, what if you didn't even see the therapist? Like, imagine she's not even there. She's just another extension of his possible delusions.
Or just not have a therapist at all. 'Cause it wasn't.
I know. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. If they had to have the character in there in some capacity, at least have it make sense.
Because here's the funny thing. What do we got here? Saw James with that chainsaw and was like, nope. What? Kaleidoscope vision. Yes. All those words together run beautifully and make complete sense.
That's kind of how my thought processes work after I have too much caffeine.
That's just how my brain jumps around when I don't get enough sleep. What? Kaleidoscope. Mayo snakes. Snakes covered in mayo. Don't ask me what that means.
Monkey toaster! Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that. That's probably like the secret code phrase to activate the Winter Soldier or something.
No, it made him show up. Oh God. Yeah, do not puke.
Oh, jeez. That was a secret code phrase. I summoned the horrible thing.
That's it. I like how you can just break the random windows. Sometimes you get items.
James does not like antique stores.
He's not liking any stores that are closed. It's like, I have money, damn it, serve me.
I'm gonna turn this from Silent Hill into Portland! Oh, nice diner, though.
More health, but
Nice
yeah.
diner with a dirty syringe on the table.
Oh, that was a, that was one of the nutritional supplements. Yeah, this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right now, I only have one heroin needle. Let's see here. We're good so far.
James is teaching us the secret to all our problems is easy. Drugs. Lots and lots of drugs.
Drugs, chainsaw, aggression, and yeah, he needs his coffee. I like that, how they just kind of wander through the fog and you can truly appreciate it in a third-person camera. Oh yeah, the market.
The cinematography of them just kind of shambling out of nowhere looks so good.
Yeah, if only the movie did it right. The cinematography for the movie was, what is the cheapest green screen we can buy off of Temu? I shit you not.
So I'm guessing the monsters were not practical effects.
It's weird. They were and they weren't. Some were practical effects, and then if there was more than one, it wasn't practical effects. But the monsters in their design were so boring and so bland, somebody thought, you know when you have the cheese pool off of a mozzarella stick? Yeah. That should be the monster. Yeah, that's the monster design. And you do that for every monster. Why? I want cheese sticks. that's the only.
I'm suddenly reminded of the decision that they went when they made the awful prequel to The Thing.
That's the
like we made all these amazing monsters and practical effects. Like, no, we don't like it. Let's gut it and replace it all with crappy looking CGI.
Because at that point they're like, it's a budgetary constraint. This here, I'm just like, why did you decide to do this? I wanted cheese sticks. I had cheese sticks on my mind. Oh, okay. Also, an important note, I like to mention that the secret code to enter the grocery store was literally pressing 4 times. So this grocery store is about as this grocery store is about as secure as a smartphone from the Blue Man Group.
That's the kind of password an idiot would have on his luggage.
That's amazing. That's the same combination I have on my luggage. What do you think about Spaceballs 2? Do you think it's going to be funny, or is it just, Mel Brooks being like a wacky uncle trying to be hip with the kids?
I really don't know, and that's what kind of worries me, because it used to be that Mel Brooks could get away with making all these amazing, super offensive movies. Like, I
Blazing
watched
Saddles.
Blazing Saddles last weekend, and it still holds up. It's like Blazing Saddles, Men in Tights, Spaceballs, History of the World. Like, the sad thing is, you could make those movies nowadays, but people would be so thin-skinned and whiny about it, it would just ruin it. And you can't really tone it down either, because then what's the point?
I mean, there's so much to make fun of Star Wars, too. Yes, Spaceballs
yes,
2.
They're actually making a sequel to Spaceballs.
Yeah, literally, they're doing Spaceball 2, The Search for More Money. They're actually doing that.
Now, what would be funny, and I kind of hope that this is the direction they go...
Right now, James is hot, and he's
that's-
fanning himself.
Am I not supposed to notice the thing in the paper? The weird watermark that keeps changing?
What do you mean?
Okay, maybe it's just a trick of the light. Looks like there was like a watermark or something in the paper.
No, he's just fanning himself.
Okay.
Shiver me timbers.
Oh Lord, I've got a case of the vapors.
Oh Lord, yeah, I heard she has a baby from wedlock as well.
What would it be like if I narrated this whole thing like an old-timey radio host? He's pulling a 23 skidoo!
We should do that for BioShock.
That would be so much fun. I would be down for that.
Oh.
Uh-oh, I hear something. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, he knows what's coming. He knows I have a chainsaw. He doesn't want none of this.
Get him. Get him. Get him. He's bleeding all over the ground. It's gross.
Well, in that case, I think it's a
He
her.
made the number one.
Did they make the number one?
Well, it kind of looked like it. Number one, or maybe a really fat number 7.
I like how James is just like, I'm impressed with my work. He stopped for a minute and just kind of admired his own work, like, yeah, I think I like being a psychopath.
Mortis est artis.
Mel Brooks movies famously
Warhammer
hint
40K
sequels,
Latin
but
for
never
detective
came to
art.
fruition. Actually, Mel Brooks made, I don't know if he made a sequel, like, officially. I think he probably produced it or allowed it to happen. They did do a History of the World Part 2. That was a thing back in 2020. But it was like...
I remember that. I also remember the really, really bad Spaceballs animated series they tried to do.
Yeah, I remember that on G4 TV. It was god-awful. And it was produced, written, and Mel Brooks did everything with it. So that's why I have no hope for Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. I think it's just...
Now, what I was thinking before we saw that monster there was, what I would like to see, because the original Spaceball was supposed to be like a spoof of the first Star Wars trilogy, I would like to see a spoof of the new Star Wars trilogy, because you have so much you can easily poke fun at.
I think it just parodies itself. Like,
well, yeah.
It's... You got over, what, 40, 50 years worth of Star Wars stuff to poke fun of?
I guess.
Because
it also is kind of hard when most of the jokes have already been made.
Yeah, not only that, the thing that made Spaceballs so good, it wasn't just Star Wars. Star Wars was, like, a big factor, but it was just sci-fi in general. Because you had Planet of the Apes... You had a little bit of Star Trek in there. Battlestar Galactica.
The kinds of modern sci-fi we have now that you could poke fun at. Like, you could poke fun at the new Star Wars. You could poke fun at Avatar, Terminator.
You can poke fun of
stuff.
You can poke fun of Mercy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if anyone's familiar with that movie, but apparently it's like the latest film that's bombing in theaters right now. And it's literally 90 minutes of Chris Pratt sitting down trying to convince an AI that he didn't murder his wife. And I'm just like, wait, the whole movie is him sitting in a chair. And they're trying to make it like a Minority Report kind of deal. They're trying to make it like a whole Minority Report kind of deal. He's just sitting in the chair. Fondest memory of Spaceballs. My fondest memory of Spaceballs would be the, he's an asshole, sir. What? Yes, asshole. Major asshole. How many assholes we got on the ship? Yo! And I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Like, that was the greatest thing. That was, like, also the first time I heard the word asshole. I remember the Spaceballs.
I'm trying to think what my favorite joke from the movie was, because I loved all of it.
I remember the Spaceballs series, but I didn't know there was a History of the World Part 2. Yeah. I think it was a Paramount.
I think there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I think it was like a Paramount Plus or something. It was one of the streaming services. What is this? Ooh, this got to be New Game Plus stuff, because I've never seen this. Blue Gem. Ooh. Yeah. Now, the photos. Yeah, because sometimes you find random photos, right? Oh, The pet shop. This is good. This is good. That means a part of the key is around here somewhere. It's gotta be. Yep, there it is.
My favorite moment / joke from Spaceballs actually is external. Okay, I think you need to explain that. I'm not sure what you mean.
External. We caught it near cats. We should have never brought it here. I don't know what to do. I know it's there, sitting and staring. Can't let it out, can't walk away, won't let me go. Don't look at it. Don't look it in the eyes. Oh God.
I haven't seen a single thing in this town that has eyes.
You know what? Yeah, that's true.
I could be wrong.
No. The more I think about it, I don't think any monster in Silent Hill has any eyes.
Which I think actually works in its favor if you think about it.
That means James is blinded by the horror.
Okay, that's not quite the direction I was going. I was going a little bit more metaphysical, where you think of the eyes being the window to the soul.
Yeah. Or they just thought, that would look so fucking metal.
It does. I won't lie, it makes a monster so much creepier when it doesn't have any facial features apart from, like, just a giant mouth or even just a completely blank face.
Oh, there you go.
Speaking of which, these things are a lot less frightening when you can dispatch them like cockroaches.
Well, you know what? I paid my dues smacking them for hours with a freaking 2x4. I'm happy to have the chainsaw. Because, oh my god, it was a pain in the ass fighting them.
Oh, I see. Okay, Blaze just revealed his joke. He says, it's the scene where Dark Helmet thought he would capture the princess, only to realize the escape pod was empty, to which exclaims this to all his men, and they naturally cover their junk. Yeah, I agree, that's...
Oh yeah, that's right, they all cover their junk. I like the part where the ludicrous speed. Oh, here we go.
I think that may be my favorite joke from the movie.
I've been happy.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. I've gone to plaid.
So here's an interesting thing about the photographs. So if you find all the photographs and decipher the puzzle, it actually spells out you've been here for 2 decades.
Ooh,
Because there's a theory that James is in a time loop, and it's like Groundhog Day. Because even the film at least try to utilize the time loop part, but in the most ass way possible.
Dare I ask how?
I will explain how. Oh, don't worry. I will feed you baby birds. I will explain how.
Whimper, sob.
How they do this. So in the opening of Silent Hill, James is driving, I want to say like a Dodge Charger or a Mustang, but it was like a sports car. So he's just some kind of frat bro looking dude driving, and it's that typical, oh no, I'm driving on the wrong side of the road and a semi is coming at me. So he swerves dramatically out of the way, and he almost hits a woman that's waiting for a bus stop, right? Where James was in the beginning. Apparently that's a bus stop area, like for Greyhounds or something. And he stops and he apologizes profusely. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, let me help you with that. Oh, my luggage is broken. Oh, don't worry. You'll catch your bus. And the bus is waiting for her, right? And she just tells the bus driver, just go. Why are you telling the bus driver to just go? That makes no sense. If you need to get on the bus and the driver's waiting for you, because the driver's not trying to rush or anything, that typical, like, come on, lady, hurry up, I got other stops to make. No, he doesn't do that. He's just sitting and waiting for her because he knows that she's having trouble with the luggage. And for whatever reason, she just tells the bus, just go. Which is really dumb. And then James is like, well, I'm sorry for ruining your day. Let me be a gentleman and drive you into town. Where are you going? You know, into town. Town Silent Hill. Because that's the name of the movie. Oh, okay. They never mention the word Toluca Lake. They mention Lakeview, Silent Hill. They just know the town is named Silent Hill.
I'm definitely with you in that I'm having my doubts about this director being a fan of the series.
Like, if you watch the movie, you know that this dude is a superficial fan.
He's probably a fan of the games in the same way that Uwe Boll is a fan of video games.
I would at least say Uwe Boll held the box. He held the box. I question.
Yeah.
I question what this man. I mean, he had to have held the box because he got some of the monsters right. I mean, he did the first one. I don't know. I don't know what he knows. I don't know. I don't think he even played the games. There's no way. He probably watched like a YouTube synopsis and stopped halfway through when it got to the Raid Shadow Legends ads.
The sad thing is, you're probably not too far off the mark.
That's probably what most Hollywood executives do. You need to make a video game movie adaptation. I got it. How you doing? Welcome to my YouTube channel. It's brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, or Surfshark, or NordVPN, or whatever shill product they're advertising.
Or Honey, if you really want to get controversial.
Yeah, whatever happened to that? Because even Markiplier was like, I couldn't trust it. I'm glad I didn't trust it. I'm not crazy. He was so, like, ecstatic. He's like, yes, I knew Honey was bullshit. It's too good.
Laundering scheme?
Oh, really? Was there a Nigerian prince?
I really don't even know. I would actually have to look it up. So this is the part where I go onto Google and look for context.
Yes, because I'm like, yeah, whatever happened to Honey?
Let's see what it says.
Wasn't there like some kind of lawsuit?
The Honey controversy revolves around allegations that the browser extension owned by PayPal has been intercepting affiliate commissions from content creators by modifying affiliate links at checkout. Okay.
So they made it cheaper for you if you were getting it through the content creator's links?
I'm not sure. I gotta keep digging on this one.
Okay. Oh, I think they patched it because you used to be able to grab it from here. Unless I'm not looking at it from the proper angle. Oh, beetle. So in the opening of the Silent Hill film, right? So James is driving and the semi-truck is heading towards him and he veers off in a wacky romantic comedy setting. Now, the biggest glaring omission that the movie gets completely fucking wrong, and I don't understand why they changed it. James, in the film, is not looking for his wife. He's looking for his girlfriend.
Why?
He's looking for the whole purpose of the game and the narrative emotion of him looking for his wife. Got a letter from his dead wife. His wife, meaning they had a bond that exceeds over, the honeymoon phase.
So now we're supposed to expect that he went to this weird Eldritch town just to find a girl that, for all we know, he just had a one-night stand with.
Well, the movie does the annoying part of flashing forward and flashing back. So it's bouncing between the two
Oh,
timelines.
no.
Yes, it's one of those movies, right? I looked at him
Oh,
and
I
said,
hate that.
I'm not even mad. Start the movie over. Oh, my little brother
I
walked.
hope that you actually did, so he got the full idea.
Oh, yeah. I'm now catching up on the chat.
Yeah, no, Blaze was just talking about his brother experiencing the Dark Helmet getting mad scene and not fully understanding it.
Oh yeah, it's like, go back.
Like, why are they all covering their nards?
What an amazing time to walk in in a film. It's like, wait, what's going on here? I need context. It's better if you leave it a mystery. Be even funnier.
You know, something actually kind of funny now that Blaze went and brought this up. The first time I actually not properly watched Spaceballs, but was made aware of it, I don't remember how old I was, but I was with my family and we were shopping at an Aldi's, and they were playing it on one of the big screen TVs, and I couldn't figure out what it was. Because it was like, it looked like Star Wars, but I'm like, why is C-3PO a woman now? And why is Chewbacca John Candy in dog makeup? What is this?
You got a bootleg Star Wars. Because like everything in Aldi's, isn't it like local produce? They sell locally, or kind of like German bootleg stuff, off-brand.
I would say, yeah, it's like a lot of off-brand, really affordable grocery stuff.
Yeah, so
they do
it's
sometimes sell name-brand things.
Yeah, so it's keeping in theme. You're just looking at a off-brand Star Wars.
No, that would be like if I walked in and they were playing Turkish Star Wars. That would have been funny.
You want crab juice? Crab juice or Mountain Dew? Yeah, give me a crab juice.
I'll take a crab juice.
Gershniga.
On that note, I gotta go take a Silent Hill #2 really quick. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. So let me explain the movie some more. So actually, I'll wait for him because he hasn't heard me explain the movie. I didn't get a chance to tell him that. But yeah, the movie was just so bafflingly like awful. I knew it would be bad. I did not think it would be overwhelmingly bad. It made Tommy Wiseau's The Room look better. It's shocking. It's a lot. It's hard to put into words and very coherent thoughts. Now, I played the original Silent Hill back in the day. I actually rode my bike to the video store. Oh my god. I remember the video store. I would ride my bike to the video store, and I remember they had Silent Hill 2, and I didn't pick it up until the video store was going out of business. And when I heard they were going out of business and they were selling everything, one of the games I bought... Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. I would have also accepted that, or hello, doggy, bye. You're my #1 customer. But, I got it at the video store, and I took it home and started playing it, and the story was really good. But I hated the gameplay. I hate that fixed camera angle kind of BS, where the buttons would change based on where you were standing in the context of the camera. Because I think after Resident Evil 4, it changed your expectations of, you can enjoy these games, the designs of it being for cinematic purposes is just archaic, thinly veiled excuse. Like, just because you have a proper third-person camera doesn't make it any less cinematic. Because I need to be able to see what I'm looking at or where I'm going. because I was trying to play the Resident Evil remake just to see if I can put up with it, and oh my god, I can't. Silent Hill, I put up with the bad camera angles just because I found the world very engrossing and interesting, and I wanted to know more. It's got that atmospheric psychological horror that I love so much. So I have suffered through shitty camera angles of the Silent Hill games, but also Silent Hill's not combat heavy like Resident Evil. So I can accept the gameplay being as janky as it is because it's more exploration and puzzle focused. Resident Evil, it always had a hint of combat heaviness. I mean, you got a freaking RPG for crying out loud. You were part of the STARS Special Forces. So, even with 3, it had a very action opening. So, I feel like it was always action. I feel like it didn't feel like proper horror until Resident Evil 7. Where it's like, you know what? You're in a creepy dungeon. Like you're in a creepy residential home. You got your thoughts on Dino Crisis? I never really played it to have thoughts. I know people that like it, and it's one of those things where if I play it now, it would be a product of the time. I have no thoughts because I never got to play Dino Crisis. Not until years later, to the point where you just know that it was an older game. It seems like they're attracted to light, louder sounds as well. If you want to survive, stay in the dark and stay quiet. Probably won't save you anyway. Oh dear, the vapors. But yeah, my thoughts on Dino Crisis, I never got to play it when it was new. They can be killed. Just make sure they stay down. Oof. Yeah, because I would like to see them reboot Dino Crisis. This place, all it's ever brought me is pain and misery. Like, I would like to see them reboot Dino Crisis and bring it in for a new generation because it looks, world building wise, it looks, pretty fun. I'm down for like a military Jurassic Park kind of thing. Especially the fact that it was like set in the year 2000, something ridiculous like that. And then they went to space because they had the terrible Dino Crisis 3 for some reason in space. And it was an Xbox exclusive, and it's stupid expensive. It's like one of the most expensive original Xbox games. I have no idea why. But yeah, no, like even if I went back to play Dino Crisis now, which I know I have people wanting me to, I have no nostalgia for it because I never had the money to buy it or play it when it was new. So it was just one of those titles that I miss, and if I play it now, I'm just gonna be like, it's a PS1 game. It truly is a product of its time. So I can't give it the proper scope or evaluation because I would be coming in way too late to the party.
I came in a little late on this. What even was Dino Crisis?
It was basically Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Like, imagine if,
I thought there was more than that.
I'm sure there is, but from what I understand, that's what people explain it as, just to, simplify it. That it was just basically, the gameplay was just Resident Evil gameplay, but like in a Jurassic Park kind of style setting. I'm like, okay.
Interesting.
Like, I can roll with that. but I just never got around to playing it. It had a sequel. It did well. For some odd reason, Capcom has always followed the Resident Evil formula, but they try to like put it in different settings. Like Onimusha was just basically Resident Evil, but in feudal Japan. And it did well enough to, span several games. Because they had Onimusha's 1 through 3. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry was its own thing. Absolutely, for sure. But I think that's why they kind of put the brakes on the Onimusha series, because they're like, we already have too many hack and slash games. Because Onimusha was like Resident Evil. Devil May Cry was actually supposed to be Resident Evil 4. Not a whole lot of people know that.
I have a really weird time imagining Devil May Cry in a Resident Evil isometric perspective.
I like how they're hinting at the UFO ending. Because now you get to see the different ending potentials. But yeah, so the idea was Capcom, during the PS2 era, in the beginning, they were making multiple projects. And Resident Evil 4, they truly wanted it to be different. And they wanted it to be so different, they were always leaning towards more action-oriented. So even Resident Evil 4 was planned to be more action heavy, and they didn't know exactly what to do with it. And Devil May Cry was in the works, and that was supposed to be a new Resident Evil game. But the problem was, it was so dramatically different, it didn't feel anything remotely like Resident Evil. But they liked the idea, and they said, you know what, just alter some things and make it its own franchise, which I think it worked out better. Just make it its own thing. Don't associate it with Resident Evil.
I agree, because Devil May Cry is like way too different for Resi to actually fit.
I mean, when they were playing it and they came to that realization, yeah, that's what they ended up doing. There was a pretty cool Resident Evil / DMC fan film on YouTube. Yeah, there's a bunch of fan films also, especially for Silent Hill. A lot of better fan films for Silent Hill 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the people actually played the game, unlike the director. So now that you're back, let me continue explaining Silent Hill 2, or Return to Silent Hill. The theatrical film that's just completely nonsense. So, James driving and has a rom-com moment with Mary that's not his wife, it's his girlfriend, and at no point in the film do they ever marry. So it's just his perpetual girlfriend, and the film is bouncing between present and past, right? And for whatever reason, when he gets to a certain point in the film, he gets catatonic, and then it flashes back to the past, like he's just, standing there, almost like he's loading.
We forgot to load our protagonist fully.
I'm not kidding. He walks into Westwood Apartments, right? And he stops and his eyes kind of roll back like he's having visions or a memory or a flashback, or he's trying to look like he's lost in deep thoughts, but he just has this look of I'm coming. It doesn't look good. He makes Tommy Wiseau look like an Oscar nominee.
So that's why I saw the "Oh hi, Mark" comment in here.
Yes, because I was talking about that Silent Hill's acting was so bad it made The Room look good. Because here's the worst part. It fails at Silent Hill. Return to Silent Hill fails at every metric. It fails in every conceivable metric. So if you're trying to look at it, right, as a film by itself, divorced from the games, if you were to watch it as somebody that just wants to see a horror film and doesn't care that it's associated with a game, you just want to know if it tells a good story, right? It fails at that because the world building is so incomprehensible and convoluted. And the worst part is, it doesn't do a good job of following its own damn rules, that it's a wannabe David Lynch film. You take a pretentious young college freshman, and it's like something you would write in your early, 20s. And you're thinking you're being really deep when really you're not.
Oh, that's the worst.
But you're doing it in your 50s or 60s, and you think you're hip with the kids because you know what you're doing. You know top leading filmmakers. You got Uwe Boll on speed dial because that's the closest you could ever get to having, high connections in Hollywood. Like, that's what I would imagine this guy to have.
I hesitate to call him a high connection.
Well, the guy who directed Silent Hill, that's probably what he had. It's like, yeah, you can call me if you need
I
any.
can see that.
You can call me if you need any advice. I won't steer you wrong. I don't know what's...
You made good movies before, right? Well, I made Postal and... Postal.
No, he made Postal, Blood Rain, Far Cry.
No, I'm talking about good movies.
I guess you can count Postal. That's out of all the Uwe Boll movies, that's the one he got remotely right. Because even Postal...
It was the only one that actually stayed true to the source material and wasn't a pain to watch.
Oh, stayed true to the source material. I don't know about the whole wasn't a pain to watch.
Well, okay, it's an Uwe Boll movie. Of course, it's a pain to watch, but it was at least accurate.
I mean, it had its parts. I like the part where, he got shot. Or the job interview. What's a duck? Or what's... It was something involving a duck. It was something confusing that the lady said, or she even said, "How do you move a mountain with a spoon?" Oh, that's right, House of the Dead. He did direct House of the Dead, which is...
Oh no!
I forgot about that movie.
No.
Yeah, no. It's terrible because it doesn't even remotely resemble the games, right? Because it's like a bunch of college kids in an island, and the worst part is, there's a scene where they're like walking through tunnels and they're shooting the zombies, and there's quick epileptic flashes of the game from House of the Dead 1. And I'm like, if that's your homage to the game, what the hell? It looked like a shitty TikTok video. Oh, okay, let's see here.
I have to say, when it comes to like really crappy video game adaptations, let's go to the obvious one. Let's go to Doom. At least they had a first-person shooter segment in it. For everything else it did wrong, they at least tried to be Doom for a few minutes.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, Doom. It makes for a great riff track.
That's about the only good thing you can say about it, because as a Doom adaptation, I would just rather watch the cutscenes from any of the new Doom games. Those make a far better movie.
Because here's the funny thing, because a lot of people tell me, that the film Return to Silent Hill is just trying to do its own thing. It doesn't have to follow the game 100%. And I said, I argue that it does.
No.
I argue that it does, because if you're trying to tell a story as deep and profound as Silent Hill 2, I would want it to be one-to-one to the game, so people who don't have time to play the game can appreciate the story in a more consumable way, a more condensed way. Because there's a lot to take in, but all you needed to do was just recreate the cutscenes. You don't need to film James having combat. You could just take all the cutscenes and mush them together.
And really, that's already been done. There's guys like Gamer's Little Playground that do that all the time. Watch the game in a condensed cinematic way.
Staring at the water.
Hold on, Blaze says, it's one of those sell the whole movie with one phrase, said movie. It's all in the ads. Hate that they did their own thing, narrative / excuse. Yeah, I hate that too. Because, again, Silent Hill 2 is such a profound narrative that if you were to make the defensible argument, can video games become art? Or are video games art? Or are they only just juvenile things? You show somebody Silent Hill 2 or God of War or Last of Us, and they tell far more compelling stories. And they actually think about what the character has to do to get to the next point. When you think about how video games are structured, they have to think about every conceivable detail of, okay, how did we get here? Why is this happening? What's going on? They're not thinking about, what looks cool on film or what would be great trailer fuel, right? They have to put actual comprehensive thought of, why am I in this place and why should I care? More attention to the environment and the narrative of storytelling. Because Luna was watching some heist show the other day, and I'm watching it with her, and everyone's putting on like masks, and I'm thinking, okay, they're getting ready for a heist, and everyone's got like these Salvador Dali masks, and they're talking about who the painter is. Okay, so you got these heist guys trying to have like a Reservoir Dogs moment, talking about how stupid the mask is. Okay, but they're in the middle of an open field, grabbing their gear. They got like an M6. Yeah, they got like an M60. They're getting propane tanks, and I'm like, okay, is this like a dead drop? Is this a meetup? What's going on? Why would you dress up now? And the worst part is they're stopping a moving convoy. It's like it takes place in Spain, because apparently they're like trying to get some kind of gold in Spain. And they do the typical heist thing where everyone's in a seedy auto shop, and the narrator's talking about each member of the crew, and they're doing the montage thing where you see the person do the heist, and it's like, and that's how they ended up here. Almost like a Ocean's 11 kind of deal.
Yeah.
And I'm watching it, and I'm like, okay, so this is a group of people. Oh shit, Beatles. So this is a group of people trying to rob a Department of Treasury, almost like a Fort Knox, because they're shipping gold or something in a truck. Okay. And they have unarmed police officers escorting this sensitive cargo, because they're unarmed, because the minute they stop them, they all come out of a van with guns pointing at them. Like, why did you need the van if you could just dress two construction guys stopping them? Was the van necessary? Couldn't you just lie in wait and point your gun at them? How did you know they were not armed? I don't understand. And the worst part is, they all took off their masks and started changing into different clothing. I'm like, then what was the point of the red jumpsuit and the Salvador Dali masks? Especially if you were all going to show your faces. Now everyone knows your face and your shitty disguises. But you're in the middle of the road. It makes no sense.
This is making my brain itch trying to make sense of
it made my brain hurt, because I'm like, I don't get it. Then why have the masks if they're gonna take them off and dress in something different, if they're nowhere near the bank or where they need to be. Okay, time to run. MGS1 as well in terms of video game at more than just games. Yeah, well, Metal Gear is interesting because that's a game that is a movie. Because there's so many
I think you
cutscenes.
can make the same argument about any of Kojima's games.
Well, because I have a theory that he's a wannabe failed film director that just couldn't rub shoulders with the Hollywood executives at the time, so he just made his connections through video games. Because he's got compelling stories, but the problem is, Kojima, I don't think he would know how to do it in 90 minutes. It's like Stephen King. He just puts too much into it that it's kind of hard to condense it into 90 minutes. That's Kojima.
Yeah, like a 90-minute, just throwing this out there, like a 90-minute Death Stranding movie. It's too dense. You couldn't do it.
Yes, Hideo. I have a theory that Hideo is somebody who wanted to be a film director, but never bumped shoulders properly with people, and he just was like, okay, I guess I'll be a game developer. And then over time, he's like, oh, I can blend the two together and, you know, make connections with game developers and Hollywood people. So he found his man crush Norman Reedus and told him to get naked. And that's why Death Stranding is the way it is. Hello, Norman Reedus. Why don't you go ahead and put your balls in green paint in? I hope you shave the applied area. Your agent should have conveyed that to you. I'm not dipping my balls in any paint. Well, otherwise the effect...
Wanted to be a film director who gets to hang out with supermodels. And Norman.
Yeah, all the supermodels rejected him. That's why he went to Norman Reedus. And he's like, let me feel in your ass, Norman Reedus.
I do think it's kind of funny that you just follow that up with the supermodels and Norman, because
because
Norman Reedus is about as far from a supermodel as you can get. He's an ugly guy.
It's just funny because you look at Metal Gear 5. I think that was like when one of the women gave him a hard pass, going, "Get away from me, you creep," because Quiet was like his ultimate trophy waifu, and then whatever happened to him, whatever deep rejection he got, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna obsess over Norman Reedus. Because at least he talks to me.
I mean, yeah, he's always telling me to get away. He's threatening to call the cops and get his gun, but he does talk to me.
In the show Hell of a Boss, he played Stryker, which was that cowboy imp. And the funny thing is, I like to imagine where Vizzy's like, oh, great to have you, Norman Reedus. Well, we're done recording, so you can go back to your project. Actually, if I can record some more lines. If you want me to stick around, please hide me. Don't send me back to that creepy Japanese man. He wants to film me naked and showering again. And she's just like looking at him like, okay. Please, don't send me back.
Norman looks at her and says, Norman looks at her and says, so you know that phrase, lesser of two evils? Nice to meet you, Lesser. Now let me hide.
Which is the button for the map? I need to find the apartments. There's your fog, by the way. The foggiest and thickest of fogs. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm walking in circles. Okay. Previous. Where the hell? Okay, here we go. And I need to head to the apartments. Oh, okay. Up the street to the left. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Needs more fog.
I want it to be like I'm walking around in London fall. I don't want to be able to see a single foot in front of my face. I want to walk in the walls.
Random IGN reviewer.
Random IGN reviewer.
Oh, it would be,
yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, it would be a 4. Oh, people like it? It gets a 4. Okay, a little bit further up. It's like, if only James had a GPS.
You know how many problems in this game would be solved if he just had a smartphone?
Well, that's the thing. In the movie, he had a smartphone, and it didn't solve his problems because he didn't fucking charge the damn thing. But yet, he had amazing reception. Yeah, in the movie, he had a smartphone. That's how he was calling his therapist. He was calling his therapist in the world of Silent Hill.
I think the biggest mystery here should be, how do you have reception in Silent Hill?
Well, the most confusing part, too, is they try to make Silent Hill seem like it was a biohazard or a quarantine, almost like a zombie apocalypse.
That's not what Silent Hill is.
Never forget the infamous too much water.
It's too much water. Wasn't it Call of Duty Ghosts that had the realistic fish?
Yes, the fish that move. Fish move when you get close to them. Oh, holy fuck. Fish move when you
That's
get...
about as much of a selling point on the back of the box as 1-ups.
Oh, no, they outdid themselves with Black...
Functioning phone in a horror film. Yeah.
They outdid themselves with Call of Duty Black Ops 7, where they're like, oh, yeah, you leave imprints, you leave foot imprints in the snow. Yeah.
And then there's Red Dead 2. We don't talk about Red Dead 2.
Yeah, Red Dead 2, you can literally walk in the snow in the shape of a penis, because that's what one of my old coworkers did when I worked at FedEx. This guy named Austin, when Red Dead came out, he showed me on his phone going, look what I did. I wanted to see if I could do it, and it let me. He walked in the shape of a penis in the snow. And I'm like, you spent your... And he didn't make a short penis. He made a long one. He took his time. I'm like, yeah, you really wanted to do that, huh? It's amazing the detail. Why is that the first thing that people do? Can I make a penis?
When I was playing Borderlands 2 with you that one time, I couldn't even make a smiley face because the little bullet impacts didn't stay on screen long enough.
No, because it was the Unreal Engine 3, and the Unreal Engine 3 is shit. Someone didn't play Metal Gear Solid. Oh!
Oh, with foot imprints in the snow?
No, the too much water. I'm trying to remember.
Oh.
Like the big shell?
I gotta look this up now. Where was that from?
Either that or the river? Because I've played Metal Gear on and off again. It's hard to remember every single thing.
Wow, you want to know what game that review was?
What?
Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Too much water?
It was a Pokemon game.
Because I know there's always the running gag for DUMster Fire where it's like, send them to the river, feed the river. Too much water. The river never has enough water.
The river takes all. Carries our sins away.
Speaking of sins, yeah, that's another thing. They didn't even do this, the whole, like, because he finds the flashlight in a freaking shrine, not on a mannequin. Yeah, they don't even do the legs properly. Yes, the river. See, there's no
Thank
such
you, horrible pair of connected legs, for moaning. Yeah.
there's no such thing as too much water. Even James agrees. There's never too much water.
James is having his angry caveman moment.
These clothes. Yes, James. No, they won't look good on you.
Yeah, please don't. Nobody wants to see that. Well, time to take some expired health drink out of this
No,
here.
he took a heroin needle. I'm surprised you didn't say anything.
I must have missed that one.
Yeah, I just injected him with some
Darn it, I wish I would have caught that. That would have been funny.
some elevated
Shoots up
mood.
with drugs, next thing you know, he's got like a giant leg spider coming at him.
Yeah, he's like, oh
Sand
boy.
people moment.
He's getting high and fine. Okay, so Westwood Apartments. This is where I always get kind of a little bit in the lost here, but I have my notes if I can find them. They were around. I swear to you, I was somewhat prepared earlier. Oh no. Literally, I did not move much from here.
Don't look at me. I'm on the other side of the country. I didn't even touch your stuff.
There we go. I knew it was you. I knew you were there.
I moved it with my mind powers.
I knew it. Don't you lie to me. I did find it, but I'm just like, can you imagine how petty that would be? It's like, what the hell do you mean you didn't move it? Uh-huh. Yeah, I know you moved it. Okay, let's see here. So okay, so found the flashlight. Apartment 217. I actually wrote it down when I first played the remake. I wrote everything down on a notepad because when I get really engrossed with certain games, I don't like to look up the walkthroughs. I like to write it down like I'm some shitty detective.
Is that really a bad thing, though? Because I think this game kind of encourages that.
Oh, it helped.
In a way, you kind of are a detective.
It helped immensely because I'm like, okay, where do I need to go? I gotta remember because I had to remember symbols. I had to remember like combinations and logos and things like that. It's a lot. Okay, so because I gotta find the key. I even have the safe combinations and the coins, like in the moth puzzle, the fucking moth puzzle. It's like I wrote it all down. But yeah, the Silent Hill movie, when it got to the apartment, because that's a funny thing, because they did touch up on the Westwood Apartments, and what they did with the kid Lauren, oh my god, what they did with everybody. Okay, so recap. James driving to Silent Hill, swerves his car, missing a semi, ironically carrying a bunch of logs. Because in horror movies, that's all semis seem to carry. It's just logs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
Ooh, some kind of log.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit. That's how we did it
Anyway.
back in the day. But yeah, then he has a rom-com moment with Mary. He flashes forward to being drunk at a bar and getting into a bar fight, implying that he's cool and can handle his own, which that is not James. You look at this. You see, he doesn't even want to show his face right now because he's turning, because he knows he's not cool. James, show them your face. He's camera shy now. Because now,
yeah, because now he knows he's being watched.
well, now I'm calling it out and trying to say, like, you do not have the face of a cool man. You have the face of someone who looks like you're gonna sell me a refrigerator at Best Buy, and that's a sad job. What can you tell me about a refrigerator? I walk into Best Buy, and it's like, hey, how you doing?
Are you
Hey,
interested in the cell package from AT&T?
oh God, no. Is it a heater? I don't
Sorry, I had to
fucking.
make-
I don't fucking want it. Just face me, James. Face me, you coward. Damn you. There we go. Yeah. Does that look like a cool man? Like,
Looks like me if I grew my hair out and shaved, and that's upsetting.
you're cool. You're great. You don't look like James at all. Is that? Can you please make that your Halloween costume this year?
I don't want to be James. James has all way too many issues.
So you're telling me you're
I've got
gonna be
enough issues of my own.
So you're telling me you're gonna be accurate and do a bunch of method acting? That's great.
Oh,
That's great.
I am not Nicolas Cage, okay?
I thought you were gonna tell me Jared Leto.
Ugh, no. I picked a good actor here.
Yeah, you did. It's just funny, Nicolas Cage. Like, Nicolas Cage would have been a better pick for James in Silent Hill. Yeah, I'm looking for my wife. Yeah, totally, yeah. I don't know where she went, but...
Then the movie could have at least been entertaining, because you could have seen him go absolutely friggin' nuts.
He would have had fun with it. He
It's
would...
like Willy's Wonderland. Just
Yeah.
let the man play.
Yeah, he would have just done his own thing. I don't care. I'm not playing James that way. I'm playing James my way. I'm James. Yeah, I like being in movies, Gary. Yeah, totally. And then you have Michael Caine, because why not? Why would someone throw a Frosty at you, David? Because I'm on TV. Yeah, because I'm on TV. Okay, David. Okay, what? Let's check our inventory. What do I have? Oh, shoot! The shoot key.
How did it get burned?
How did it get burned? How did it get burned? Oh God, I'm trying to remember what
You know, I cannot watch Wicker Man in full just because I laugh too much.
Okay, that was the Wicker Man.
Yeah, because that's the same one where Not the Bees comes from.
Yeah, I know Not the Bees. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That was the other one, because he has so many. The other one that I remember was Gone in 60 Seconds, where Angelina Jolie and him were still young, and Nicolas Cage awkwardly makes out with Angelina Jolie. Just like, ooh.
Isn't that just making out with Angelina Jolie normally? Her cheekbones are so prominent she can cut diamonds with her face.
Oh, especially now. But this
She's like
one...
a Guillermo del Toro monster, the stick lady.
She could have been in Silent Hill. She would have been great. I think Angelina Jolie's in the...
Off the cast of the next Maleficent sequel. She
I
doesn't even need to change her makeup. Just be her.
I think Angelina Jolie's in the room with us now. The radio's going crazy.
Oh crap, we've summoned her.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, Angelina Jolie. I didn't mean to anger you. No, Angelina, no.
I will stab you with my cheeks.
Oh God!
Well, if Bruce Campbell was here, he could stab you with his chin.
That would be the Joanna Dark from Perfect Dark. The reboot that got canceled. You want to talk about chin? That put Bruce Campbell's chin to shame. she had Buzz Lightyear chin. Like, damn. Oh God. He
Oh,
pretended to
the
be a
person
lamp?
Okay, that's not fair. You can't blend into the furniture with that.
He pretended to be a lamp. But yeah, so in the Westwood apartment in the movie, they show Eddie, and Eddie was in the movie for literally one scene when James is reaching. He doesn't even reach for the key. He just finds Lauren hiding in the wall near Pyramid Head. And Eddie is already crazy. He's not even being like slow or empathetic. You don't get to see Eddie's mental transformation. He's just instantly crazy, puking at a toilet. The film itself and the dialogue for Silent Hill or Return to Silent Hill, I swear to you, it wouldn't surprise me if it was written by ChatGPT.
You know, it probably was, but they're not going to say that because they want to save face.
It felt like it was generated from AI or something, because there's no way the dialogue could be written that bad and someone's like, yes, good. Yeah, this infamous scene right here is not represented accurately in the movie. So James is supposed to reach for the key, Lauren comes out, she kicks it and goes, ha ha, and then he has to go find her, right? In the movie, she's hiding in a little hole cut out in the wall, and Eddie's behind her, yelling, "There's no point, kid. We're all gonna die. Everything's pointless." And James is like, "No, come on, come over here." And Pyramid Head's just like right behind her. It's stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, it's stupid because it's as if they're trying to get the film out of the way and introduce all the characters. And there's not that many characters to introduce. But the problem is, they don't even let the characters breathe in the scene. They film it almost like a TikTok. Like you're going to have that level of an attention span. It's really weird. It's like, okay, you got 5 seconds to think about this scene. Just hurry up. Just get it out of the way. Just do it super fast. You see, if James had a stick or something, he probably could reach it.
See, now you're starting to think too practically.
Maybe he could reach it. But yeah, that's too practical. We wouldn't have anything like that. Or if James just got like a flowing piece of cloth, you could just pull it towards him. You know, kind of make it damp and heavy, and just slap it up against the floor and pull the key towards him. But I don't know where we would find anything like that. And a stick. It's nothing now. It's nothing like that around. But yeah,
if you weren't bound by game rules, there's a lot more stuff you could theoretically do.
Yeah, but you're bound by game rules. But the funny thing is, like in the film, right?
That's when you start getting into like Fallout logic, where you can like solve problems with trash you find lying around.
Yeah.
But anyway,
but I do love how like Fallout, you can use your charisma to get the orcs to kill each other for you. It's like my speech is super high. Charisma.
In all fairness, super mutants, for the most part, are really stupid, so it's not that hard.
Let's see here. I think I go back. The other... I always get lost in this damn place. This always ends up being like most of my gameplay, just wandering around this damn place. But anywho, so yeah, in the apartments, when James is walking inside Westwood apartment, it tries to do a jump scare, right? And they got like a woman in makeup, and she's only in the scene for like a fraction of a second. And she's, horribly disfigured too. So it's supposed to be a legitimate jump scare, but it happens so fast and so abrupt, you're more confused than anything. You're like, oh, hello, creepy lady. What happened? Oh yes, this door. I need to find an apple. Or something. Okay, there we go. I found it. And I thought this revealed something. Or I need it later. But yeah, so yeah, she's only there for like a fraction of a second, and James is just kind of staring at her. And I don't remember if he even got scared. He's just staring like, ugh. Like, well, that happened. Aha, I picked it up. Second floor key. Yay, progress. Oh, here you go. You know musical composition. What does that say?
I'm not good at reading music.
I'm pretty sure it's a song related to farts like Mozart. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah, please explain that for our audience.
Yeah, did you not know that for yourself? That he was.
No, I remember we talked about this last week. I think you just need to explain it to everyone else because I don't think anyone's going to understand.
So, believe it or not, Mozart is a person that was really into scat humor, farts, defecation. I don't know if it was a fetish for him or it was just extremely funny. He was just kind of like a vulgar man-child. And there were letters that he written to friends. And there's a song called De Lecture Le Feu. And it was Lick and Eat Shit. And that was a song that he wrote. But Le Lecture Le Feu was, it's just how you say it in France. But that is an actual song. So when you see pregnant women playing Mozart with headphones on their stomach, saying, my child's going to be smart, they're going to listen to Mozart. Clearly you don't know your history because technically you're going to make your child stupid and laugh at fart jokes, and I think that's where all our fart joke love comes from. So that meant the angry video game nerd as a child in the womb listened to a lot of Mozart. Okay, where's this other... Oh, shit! That is not a beetle!
Nope.
I was like, oh, where's the other beetle? I'm just going to chainsaw him, and nope, that is not a beetle.
I'm just going to walk over with my head down and walk right into this thing.
Please deliver these to Mr. Miley from 102. Oh, Mrs. Miley. Oops. Used to be Mr.
How dare you misgender the grieving widow?
We are all Miss Millie. 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them. And God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart, Lisa, just thinking about it. You're tearing me apart. So the dumbest thing in the Silent Hill movie was Laurie was trying to get James to have a revelation, right? So you met Angela in the graveyard. You saw Laurie kick the key. Maria is another character that's literally supposed to be the manifestation of James's lusts and what he wants his wife to be. You know, the hypersexualized version of his wife.
Mm-hmm.
These are all different people. All different people. And his emotional connection to them and the world surrounding him and their grievances. In the movie, I kid you not, they combine them as one person because in the movie, Maria or Mary or Angela or Laura are all the same person. Because Laura says to James, go ahead, say her full name, James. Mary, Maria, Laura, Angela.
So to ask a stupid question, what's the freaking point?
Yeah, what's the freaking point? And how were you to know that? It makes no sense. And I'm sorry, is she, you know, like Hispanic or Filipino? Because my ex had like 8 fucking last names. Or it's like that one character that Deborah Wilson played in Mad TV. Bonifa, Latifah, Horisha, Felicia Jackson. Just, damn, that's a lot of names. Just why? I'm not falling for you. Yeah, go ahead, keep twitching. You're not getting up. But yeah, it was ridiculous. Where I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? You combine them all as the same person. Oh, Pyramid Head. Now this is a very prominent scene, right? Now, in the game, he's just standing there. Menacingly. In the movie, he does typical horror movie monster stuff and tries to reach forward and pries the bars and chases James and shit.
That's not the point of Pyramid Head.
Well, they make him like some generic slasher movie monster. And the problem is, since people already seen him in previous Silent Hills, they completely don't understand the symbolism of James being Pyramid Head. Because even in the movie, when Pyramid Head kills Maria, when she's running down the hallway, it literally zooms in and explains to you that James is Pyramid Head by zooming really into the helmet, and you just see his eyes kind of like looking through.
Subtle.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just to remind you in case you didn't know. Sort of similar how I want to say it was Matt Damon. And God, who was the other one? Matt Damon and someone else. Because was it Matt Damon who played Jason Bourne?
Matt Damon played Bourne. I don't know who else you're...
Mark Wahlberg.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, because they both look similar. So Matt Damon and Mark Wahlberg, right? Matt Damon was on the Joe Rogan show, and he was talking about how there's a contract in Netflix that you have to repeat the plot of the film 3 times. because
Really?
because in case someone's folding laundry or not paying attention, they don't want to feel alienated, so they have to repeat the plot again. And I'm like, that's no wonder it's really stupid.
You know that entertainment is made for more people besides bored housewives, right?
Oh, we just lost the bored housewives demographic. Damn it!
Curses!
Because so many people watch this show.
Quick, start reading from 50 Shades of Grey to bring them back. Actually, don't do that. I'd rather gouge my own eyes out with a teaspoon.
I sat and saw the movie. She made me watch the movie, and now I kind of want to see the other ones.
You
because
watched that slop?
Yeah, I did. She made me watch it. I have an excuse. I had an excuse. She made me watch it, so I don't feel bad watching 50 Shades of Grey. You know, it was not.
At least you weren't. At least you did not voluntarily watch it.
Well,
then I would be,
no.
What is wrong with you?
No, at least I didn't watch it by myself. Going, I just wanted to watch it. It's like at that point you're just watching a porno.
That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, you're watching a softcore porno by yourself. At least I had a woman in the room with me who's like, watch this. I'm like, okay. Because that would have been sadder if I'm like...
Well, not...
It's like...
It's more sad if you know the story behind 50 Shades of Grey.
That it was a Twilight fanfic that got turned or altered.
Yeah, made by a horny cougar.
Yeah. So you're telling me Lammy wrote 50 Shades of Grey?
I think anything Lammy writes would have been more tolerable than that filth.
She writes I think that's Turkey Joe. Yeah, that's Turkey Joe.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, what up, Turkey Joe? The other Joe. Because there's so many Joes. Gobble gobble. Yes. And we will continue our playthrough of Metroid because, oh boy, there's a lot of things to still explore, see, and do. So I'm currently trying to go through the Metroid games as well. But hope you're doing well. Silent Hill, the movie, Return to Silent Hill, is terrible. Do not watch it, in case I haven't made that clear. But
if you are still on the fence about it, go back to the beginning of our stream.
But yeah, to the ending of our stream. We haven't even ended the stream.
Oh no. Not the ending, the beginning of the stream, when we started slacking it off.
I mean, technically, you will eventually be able to go back or go to the ending of our stream. that.
Well, yeah, but right now you need a time machine for that.
Time forward machine. That would be funny. We end the stream going, by the way, Silent Hill is shit. The movie, the Silent Hill movie is shit.
You know what? I think we need to do that just for the sake of the joke.
Yes, for continuity. Put more effort into it than Silent Hill, the Return to Silent Hill ever did.
Because you know that the one thing DUMster Fire is known for
is quality. We're known for our high quality. Oh, you hide! You hid! You scuttling bastard! See, I can just accumulate all the ammo. I don't need to waste it. That's why I love this chainsaw. Because, oh my god. That's another thing. Even in the movie, he didn't stick his hand in one toilet. So many missed opportunities. Not only that, they didn't even have the pizza scene where Eddie was eating pizza in the game. It's like, how can you sit here and eat pizza? They didn't even bother to do that.
That would have been insensitive to people with celiac disease because they can't eat things with gluten in it.
I never even heard of that.
I am hoping that I'm just making that up and that's not a self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm just thinking of whatever stupid reason they came up with to not include it.
Because they didn't know that was in the game.
Okay, I'll give it that.
That's my explanation. That's in the game. Yes!
Makes more sense.
That's a famous scene in the game. Oh, I didn't know that. I never played it. Yeah, no shit.
I'm not a gamer, okay? I mean, I need to know neither was the director, but still.
I'm like, I'm not calling you out. I'm calling out the director, but okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a gamer. I didn't know. Oh, here we go. That looks like a completely sane room. Yep, nothing wrong here.
I'm not going in there.
Oh,
You're going in there.
I see nothing wrong here. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. I'll be here, watching. Okay.
Yeah, that just calls for the Hannibal Lecter noise.
And we're going to be squeezing through. Uh-oh.
And now you're trapped. Like the writings of a well-adjusted person.
Go ahead, read it in Whimsy. I want to know what your voice of Whimsy would sound like.
Right where the rooftops pierced through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell.
How did you know that's exactly how I wanted you to read it?
Honestly, I didn't know. I was just going for, like, creepy clown.
Yes, exactly. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left our homebound...
I already made the joke about the 1920s radio announcer. That's just the next step.
I don't find clowns
Kinda
creepy.
like a more insane...
I find clowns sad. It's like, really? Clown? That's where you are in life? You chose the profession of clown. And you had to go to college for it? Really?
I wonder if they offer scholarships to clown college. I wonder if that's actually a thing. That would just be the most sad thing ever. Applying for scholarships and student aid to clown college.
Can you imagine telling people I'm in student debt? Because I went to clown college. You're in debt for what major? Pi Studies 101? Like, really? Clown college?
I'm trying to see if there actually is such a thing. Please tell me it's a thing. Come on, don't let me down here.
I never wanted something to be...
Oh, no!
Oh, it is?
There are!
Really?
There are scholarships for clown college!
What's it called? The Bozo Scholar?
It's about as bad. Okay, so first we have the Youth Circus Arts Scholarships, the Bo Dino Scholarships, the Junior Joey Scholarships, and the Blabagale Memorial Scholarships.
The Blabagale Memorial. Okay, so they really gave it pun names. No Bozo,
Yes,
no
and if you
Bozo
think
Scholar.
I'm making this up. This is taken directly from the website of the friggin' World Clown Association. This is a thing.
Your nightmare has come to life.
This is my own personal hell. If I was in Silent Hill, it would just be nothing but clowns. It would not look like what James is.
Yes, because you suffer from bozophobia.
Oy.
Or what's the actual term? Like chlorophobia?
Chlorophobia, because like
It
it
sounds like
has
a
something to
damn
do
sea
with, like,
urchin.
the
It doesn't
Latin
sound like you're
clown.
afraid of clowns. It sounds like you're afraid of sea urchins.
Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Google. I didn't need to see that. So, I go and search chlorophobia. What's the next thing in the search result?
Pennywise.
Chlorophilia. You sick, sick freaks.
What is cholophilia?
Okay, so chlorophobia is the fear of clowns. Phobia being from the Greek phobos, meaning fear, and choros, meaning clown. Philia, as you would imagine, is associated with the word paraphilia, which I think you know what that means.
People are horny for clowns?
Yes.
All right then.
If any of you watching this fall into this category, you are sick and twisted, and I hate you.
Wave that freak flag, yeah!
Oh, please no.
Hey, if she's a clown, right? And she's giving you a blowjob, and she accidentally twists it into a poodle. How awkward would it be to tell the doctor?
Gosh, that's horrible!
Poodle! I was
so
getting...
you seem to have a French poodle on your I know.
Like, bro, did you get any last night? Yeah, I can't undo what she did. She got it on there pretty tight.
Wish I didn't get any. Can you get it off?
She did not understand what I meant by blowjob. If you don't go to clown college...
Oh, no.
If you don't go to clown
No,
college, though,
understand.
can you still be called a clown? I think you'd be called a jester.
Well, actually,
you're not
I gotta follow up that joke with a better punchline. Like,
what?
She didn't it wasn't that she didn't understand blowjob, she didn't understand doggy style.
No, she understood.
Let's see. Let's answer Turkey Joe's question. I really have no idea because I don't really want to know what. I don't want to know what constitutes a legal or illegal clown.
Like I said, jester. I mean, now that you're saying illegal clown, what, you're practicing without a license? You get arrested for throwing pies? Like, whoa, you're throwing pies without a license! Whoa!
You get arrested by the clown police and they put you in their tiny clown cop car?
There's a clown police?
I don't know. I don't want to look it up. I've already tainted my search history enough with the chlorophyllia thing.
Yeah, go clear your browser history, delete all your cookies, because last thing you need is your parents be like, we need to talk. No. That's not. The more you deny it, the more we don't believe you. You have to accept it. It explains so much. I don't know where I went wrong. I read to you Dr. Seuss. That's probably where it started.
Oh, sweet mother of frack.
Can people be sad?
You actually have to have a license to be a professional clown.
If you are going to be a clown at hospitals?
Okay.
Or just a clown.
Nonsense.
Really? So what you're telling me is you have a stronger respect for clowns now.
I have less respect for clowns.
What other prerequisites?
Okay, so for Turkey Joe's benefit, if you want to work as a clown, you do so with no training or school needed. However, if you want to perform music you didn't write, unless it's in the public domain, you need a public performance license. However, in almost every case, this is handled by the institute performing at. Okay, so really it's just because it just comes down to like copyright stuff. It's not actually being a clown.
That's not as funny.
No, and that sucks because I was hoping to get a better laugh out.
I don't know. You got to dive deeper.
I'm not going any deeper. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I have seen the void and it has stared back, and I do not wish to stare any further.
Well, I think Eddie shares your sentiments.
Yeah, I'm right with him on that one.
Because you can hear him puking in the bathroom. You know, I would imagine I would imagine Eddie being someone who failed clown college. How sad would it be if you're a college dropout but for a clown college?
Hey, who's there?
I wonder if there's actually anything on clown college dropout rates. That'd be really funny.
Hey.
Yeah, Google it while this cutscene plays.
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here?
Okay, the only
No.
search results for clown college dropouts, there's a performance group on YouTube that just does pranks and stuff, and apparently it's also the name of a song with some really disgusting lyrics.
Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran.
Interesting.
I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths.
So yeah, in the movie they couldn't find a blonde dude to wear a hat and a blue shirt. So he looked more like a trucker.
This whole town.
It was some brown.
That doesn't make sense though, because the whole point of Eddie is that he's just some random fat schlub off the street.
Hey, you want to come with?
That he's supposed to be pathetic, but the Eddie in the film looks more like a lumberjack.
Not yet. I need to find someone. And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Man, I didn't think it was possible to throw up that much.
Taco Bell does that to you. Or no, Chipotle, never mind. Not Taco Bell.
I don't know, having the stomach flu kind of does that to you. You think you run out of barf, and then whoops, found more.
There was
the barf in the back.
There was a time where me and some friends, we were playing Street Fighter V, right? Me and the guys were playing Street Fighter V, and oh shit! Hold on, hold that thought.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah,
first talk later.
Yeah, normally it's supposed to be a pain in the ass, but with the chainsaw, everything is easy. But yeah, I remember a group of friends and I, we were hanging out in my place. We were playing Street Fighter V, and there was some kind of macaroni or potato salad that my mom wanted everyone to eat before it went bad. So me and a buddy, we had some.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, I thought I was going to die because I never thought I could shit and throw up so much in a single night.
Oh, that's food poisoning.
Yeah. But when you are pooping and you feel like you need to throw up and your butt tells your mouth you wait a fucking second, I'm not done yet. I'm like, I didn't know the body could do that, where it's like, don't you do it, mouth. This end is not done. I felt so dehydrated. I was shaking. I thought I was going to die.
I don't mean to one-up you, but now just try experiencing that, not when you're at home, but when you're in a foreign country thousands of miles away from your house.
That's right, you did tell me about that. It was when you were on your missionary jobs.
So, for the audience, I'm very sorry to I hope you're not eating while you're watching this, but yeah, I got food poisoning.
Do you not know what show this is and how much we talked about shit? It's what they expect.
Okay.
Do you not remember that? Like, we talked about shit for 3 hours when playing Dead Space.
Yeah, I remember that.
If anything,
I mean, I can't watch like book reviews of splatterpunk books while eating because those make me ill.
They come to expect.
The story behind that was I had some. Yeah, no, I had some potato salad that went off at the church picnic, and it gave me food poisoning. But the bad thing was, this was when I was down in Santiago, Chile, for a 5-week-long Spanish immersion trip. So I was at my host family's house, just puking and diarrhea for an entire day, and I thought I was going to croak there in South America. And my host mom was just so worried about me the whole time. She kept fussing over me like a mother hen.
Thought I had all the coins. That's right. I didn't get the one down the chute. Fuck. That's why a small bathroom with a tub next to the toilet is so clutch. So you can pee out your butt and throw up into the tub. Yeah, oh
Man,
boy.
that just sounds miserable.
I've been there. I've had that. It sucks. It's the worst.
Yes.
It's the worst feeling. The amount of profuse sweat, and you're just like, please make it stop. It's so bad.
I will say that out of all the various illnesses I've had in my life, ask me how I know. Oh, I don't think I need to ask. I got a pretty good idea. I would say out of every illness I experienced in my life, COVID would actually be number 2 worst. Stomach flu would be number 1 worst. That is just the worst experience ever.
What was number 1?
Number 1 is stomach flu.
Okay. But I don't know if you are a clown that has a stomach flu. Do you have to make it funny?
Maybe if you're a sad clown.
Or maybe it's like, hey, I'm paying top dollar. What the hell is this? How many school shootings happen in? How many school shootings happen in Clown College? Is it funny if there's a school shooting in a clown college, or is it a tragedy?
I don't want to think about that. What's worse though, that or afterwards when you have to like mourn the dead? Do you use their real names or their clown names?
Do you have the 21 pie throw salute?
21 whoopee cushions.
Do you put all the clowns in the same casket? Do they get wound down like a Jack in the Box when they're just lowering the grave, and they all come flopping out?
I should stop looking this up. What are clown funeral proceedings?
Oh, I thought you were gonna Google clown school shootings.
Oh heck no!
It's like, I don't want the FBI to look at my shit. Can you imagine the FBI's like, Mr. President, we probably have another potential hazardous school shooting at a clown college. As much as it would pain me to see that happen, I'm going to allow it because it sounds really funny.
So, for anyone who is not familiar with this, go on YouTube and look up a sketch from the Mary Tyler Moore Show where they have a funeral for Chuckles the Clown. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But, let's see if there's anything about actual clown funerals. What's this? Clown funeral, the touching tradition you didn't know. They actually go to the funeral in makeup. Oh my gosh, no.
Now, here's the thing, right? I like how they try to look like a convincing lamp. Okay, so would a mime be the lowest form of clown? Is there like a hierarchy of clown? Are mimes not respected?
You know, I really never bothered to think about it.
Like, can you imagine where all the other clowns are like, you don't have props, you don't know how to do anything. He's just a mime. Don't talk to him. You know, like, is there a cool clown
Maybe,
table?
like,
and then the
hobo clowns be technically the lowest?
Well, the hobo clowns still talk, and they'll probably be more respected than a mime. They you know.
All right, I will give you that. I do have more respect for them than mimes.
Exactly. So technically, the mime would be so upset that they would, you know, cause the shooting. But since they're a mime, would they have a manifesto?
Their manifesto.
Yeah.
Blank notebook.
No, it's nothing. It's just someone pretending to hold the book, going, you know, like, can you imagine detectives just gonna be like, "Oh, we found the manifesto," and they're holding.
If it's a mime carrying out a school shooting, would he even use a gun?
Well, no, he would just mime it, and you know he'll pretend while all the clowns hide in a locker, and it's like a massacre of like 200 something clowns got shot.
The mime finally snapped. We just decided to play dead for him.
Can you imagine he pretends to put on a trench coat? He pretends to put on a trench coat.
The other clowns with their pumped up kicks better run, outrun my finger.
Outrun my seltzer. Outrun my seltzer. All you little clowns with your big round shoes better. Well, you can't run. So waddle.
No.
I don't know what you do.
I don't know either.
This is how little people think about clowns.
Oh my gosh.
Now, here's the thing, right? What if you are someone that's trying to do like clowning as a side hustle, but you're too embarrassed to tell your significant other, and you're trying to hide it from them? How awkward would it be when she walks in and she sees you putting clown makeup, and you're like, no, I'm a clown. That's even more pathetic.
You realize they did a whole episode of Rocko's Modern?
Yes, they did. I do remember that. Okay, now that I have everything.
That would be so horrible. Like a woman walks in on her husband. He's like, "Honey, we have to have a talk. I've tried to keep this secret for years, but I'm a clown." I thought you were gay!
I always knew something was wrong. I always wondered why my lipstick...
Being a clown is even more upsetting.
I always wondered why my lipstick disappeared.
Why there was always a loud comedic fart every time I sat down on a cushion. Why all of our chickens tasted like shoes.
The fuck?
Rubber chickens.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that's one of their novelty gags. Okay, let's see here. Oh, flower.
All the cream pies kept going missing.
Old man. Oh, gravestone. That's right. Swap them. And
Do you have them all, or are you still missing some?
no, I have them all. Apartment 201. Now we gotta head to 201 because I even wrote the apartment order. Yeah, because 202 was the flashlight. I'm looking at my notes here. 217 was the gun. I don't think I wrote down apartment 201.
Dang it, now I got pumped up kicks stuck in my head.
But with like squeaky clown shoes.
Yes. Played with like little bicycle horns.
Ting ting. Is there gonna be like a clown community that's outraged? Where they're just like, people just don't take us seriously. And it's time we clowns stand up. This is not a laughing matter, sir. Is it?
Don't you know that clown lives matter?
Oh, God.
Somebody please stop me. This is not getting better.
Oh, boy. Huh. So in Silent Hill, return to Silent Hill. In the shitty film adaptation, they introduce an unnecessary cult. And they do the typical creepy cult thing where they're all huddled up in James's apartment and they're looking at Mary and they're all saying to her, he doesn't belong. He's not one of us. You know, you can't have him around. He doesn't fit in. And James walks in, right? And there's like 20 well-dressed people in his apartment. They're all like in suits. They look like they walked out of Project Runway. They don't look like a cult. They look like a fashion show bus just stopped. And they're like, hey, you want to be in a film? Sure. Just huddle up in this apartment. We need extras just to gather around. Pretend to be a creepy cult. But is the cult supposed to be fashionably dressed or dressed the same? No, just what you're wearing is fine. Because everyone's in suits. And, you know, very, very sharp clothes. You're like, okay. And James walks in the apartment. And everyone gets up and goes, oh, well, there he is, the man of the hour. Take care, James. We'll be seeing you around, James. And as they leave the apartment, James looks at Mary. And he says quite possibly the most ridiculous thing. He looks at her and goes, not again. Like there's supposed to be some kind of laugh track behind him. The way he delivered it, like, really? Mary? Again? How often do you have people just show up in your apartment?
Is it a common occurrence for him to have weird cult gatherings in his home?
Apparently. And the worst part is, behind her was a shrine, a cult shrine. Oh, they even tried to replicate this scene and they failed miserably. The whole pyramid head. sexually assaulting the legs. Yeah, they don't recreate this one
Well,
for
you know
one.
they weren't gonna show that.
No, they kind of try to do it, but they failed.
Really?
Yeah, they failed miserably. Because I think you could do this scene. Artistically speaking, he's not penetrating or doing anything. It's just the symbolism. GG's, thank you for stopping by and learning about clowns, apparently. Like, all the iconic scenes were terribly done, butchered, and not done correctly. Like, the Pyramid Head didn't even do that.
I'm also going to assume, like, in typical Silent Hill movie fashion, they tried to make him like this giant, buff, scary dude, when in reality he's just kind of like a fat, schlubby guy.
No, they kept him kind of buff. Because remember,
Okay.
Pyramid Head is the manifestation of what James, would envision himself physically, but also the...
Well, I just mean, like, he's not, like, super... I just mean, like, in the games, he's not supposed to be, like, super ripped or anything.
I think he's just, if you notice, well built. He doesn't have...
That's a better way of putting it.
He doesn't have cum gutters, if that's what you're asking.
No. No, like he wasn't, like, super out of shape. I just remember him, like, being a little bit more realistic before they tried to make him a, like, Jason Voorhees knockoff.
Yeah. It's like, I feel fat watching Pyramid Head on screen. It's like, damn. Just ripped like Brad
I think we
Pitt
all
from...
do.
He looks ripped like Brad Pitt from Fight Club. Just damn. Pyramid Head is a Chippendale dancer that never got the job.
Ugh.
It's like Pyramid Head, you got the body. The women go crazy for you, but it's just one problem. You're too aggressive. You can't be slamming into these women.
He also doesn't take the helmet off.
No, he doesn't. And it smells. Oh, yeah.
Take it off, baby, take it off!
Why does it sound like Alan's girlfriend from Smiling Friends? Oh, Alan!
Because I can't do a woman's voice, that's why.
Oh, Alan, last night was amazing!
Yes, baby, I know.
Why, thank you.
Alan's voice is way easier to do because you just have to talk to your nut ever.
Go ahead, try. Oh, Alan, last night was amazing.
Oh, Alan, so amazing last night.
Did you actually voice that character? It sounds too accurate.
I swear I did not. If I were ever offered a role in Spider-Man's, I would take it. That would be such an honor.
I think anybody would take it because it's such a stupid fun show to be in.
Yes.
It's just wacky nonsense. I love it. Let's see here. Now, also how they handled...
Pretty good transition here because Pyramid Head wasn't Smiling Friends.
Yes, he was. That's the weird part. For like a fraction of a second, I was not expecting him to show up, and I'm like, how the hell did they manage that? Because
I mean, they got away with name-dropping Burnout.
Showing Burnout, name-dropping Burnout.
Playing Burnout.
Playing Burnout.
Die horrible thing.
Oh, I forgot it. He does that.
Ooh. That's like a giant zit. Yuck. Well, that was awful. Anyway.
Oh, yes. Use the chainsaw to break the wall. I like that they actually took the time to animate it differently.
Okay, we've gone from Silent Hill to Rainbow Six Siege. Now we gotta break through the wall through a choke point.
Oh no, it doesn't suck. Unlike Rainbow Six Siege.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole again. I'm still sad remembering the days when it used to be good.
Yeah, and an actual like military tactical SWAT-based game and not freaking Fortnite.
It's like, get your Fortnite out of my game.
Yeah, I'm hoping Ubisoft goes under so all their IPs can be sold to people that actually give a shit. Like, I would love for the Ready or Not team to buy the Rainbow Six name. It's like, yes!
Yeah, oh, that would be so freaking cool!
It's like, yes, bring it back to its glory. Do it! Do it! Or better yet, not only Rainbow Six, buy Ghost Recon. Buy the Tom Clancy name. Just please buy the Tom Clancy name.
Yes.
Just make it Tom Clancy again. Make Rainbow Six actually tactical again, and make Splinter Cell good. I know Michael Ironside's getting up there in age, and I understand if he can't do it anymore. But if he's willing and he's in good health, yes, please. Because I don't want to play whatever Ubisoft has down the road. I am not looking forward to any of their works. The fact that they were almost done with the Prince of Persia remake and canceled it and never told the people, the actors involved, is just downright cruel and asinine. Like the poor, like one of the poor female leads, she was in her bedroom talking about her experience, but she was under an NDA, so she couldn't divulge all the information, but you knew what game she was talking about. But she was using, legal vague terms like, I was involved in a project that was highly anticipated, and it was almost done, and I found out that it got canceled, and I found out when the internet told me. So,
ooh, that's a big poke in the eye right there.
I'm like, wow, that I can't even imagine. Now, before we continue, you know what this clock is called, right?
A grandfather clock?
No, unemployed. So,
what?
Doesn't care what time it is. It doesn't have hands.
Oh. Zing!
So yeah. But yeah, I knew people that found out that way too. Like one of the retro stores that I used to go to, some of the employees. Oh, that was a cool effect. But some of the employees, they found out that they were getting let go through email. So apparently the boss got a letter from one of the district managers and was like, yeah, don't tell anybody that we're closing operation at the end of the year, but we're still going to have people, work and continue. So when he left to go do something in the office, apparently one of the employees happened to walk up to the computer and read what he was reading and found out the hard way that they were getting let go, but they were still going to be working basically throughout the rest of the season, the holiday season. This is what
that right there is just spineless.
Well, this is what they told me, because I know this firsthand because I used to go to that retro store all the time. And the funny thing is, on that day that I found out, when they found out, I happened to show up because I would go there, so often that I would, just talk to the people, to the point where I knew them on a first name basis. Tyler was one of the guys there, and he moved to Texas, but he was a cool guy to talk to. His girlfriend at the time actually was the district manager for the Premier Couple Superstore, which is one of the adult shops. So she was a manager for an adult shop. And I'm like, how does that work when you're just driving around going, oh, we got to make sure the dildos are displayed. The district manager's coming.
That's probably not something you ever want to put on your resume.
It's like, do you have management experience? Yes. I mean, it's a job. You got to have experience. And if anything, it shows how professional you are. Can you imagine the sexual harassment seminars they have?
Ooh, yeah.
Because, like, when you really stop and think about it, I wonder what kind of questions they get from customers, right? Because I currently work at a movie theater, and I've had customers walk up to me and they said, "What's playing right now?" Like what came out this weekend? No, right now. What is a movie that's on just right now? Because I literally had a woman walk up to me and said, "What's playing at this exact moment?" I'm just like, you're just looking for anything to watch? Because people don't look at the poster. They don't watch. I thought people would know what they want to watch when they come in the theater. You're going there with a purpose. You're fighting traffic. You're braving the sea of people. You get out of your car. You're walking to a building that has a bigger screen than your home. You're buying food. You're there with purpose. You're fighting the logistics of time and going out of your way to sit in someone else's at-home entertainment theater. I would figure you would know what you want to watch. But this lady's like,
you also have to think that... Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
I also have to think, what?
I was going to say, another thing that I did just consider, if a woman is working at an adult supply store or she manages one, she would get asked a lot what she recommends.
Oh, I was thinking more about the theater still. Now, in terms of, a lot what she recommends, I'm not sure if she would get asked that a lot, or more in the sense where she would just, make it less awkward and recommend stuff. Because Luna took me to one.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I told you about the humping hedgehog clock.
Yep.
Yeah, we talked about it in our Warhammer stream.
I remember that.
Yeah, the humping
Which,
hedgehog.
if we ever have a stream of Space Marine 2, that needs to come back.
Yes. The humping hedgehog clock. It was just furiously humping. Just It's like, wow, look at that clock go. What, like, what time is it? It's 1:15.
1/4 grunt.
It's like, someone had to make that clock. And I don't know where you would find it. It's not like there was a bunch of novelty clocks. Imagine if someone commissioned that clock. It's like, can you make a clock where 2 hedgehogs hump? Okay. Not exactly how I thought I'd be using my skill today. Now, speaking of adult stores, how archaic does it sound when you talk about having an adult section in a video rental store like Blockbuster?
Man, now you're going way back.
Remember the Red Room, or that dark corner of mischief. And then you would just see, you know,
Yep, 'cause
embarrassed.
it was always sealed off. You could never go back.
Or it would just have like the 70s beads draped over.
Mm-hmm.
And
the only thing is, I think there's more to it than just having the adult section in the video rental store.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Having a video rental store is more archaic.
Well, no, like when you think about it, right? The adult section in a video rental store is just as archaic, if not more, right? Because the concept of renting movies, yeah, that's just what we had to do. Widely accepted, right? And there's still places where you can go in small mom and pop towns and find some remnants of that. But an adult section where you deliberately go to he was too enthusiastic, and you can't break him out of that for some reason. He's just like, I'm going to stand here and do this because he's so jazzed. He's going to inject more heroin now. No, he's going to drink. Never mind. And now he's just stuck in this strafing motion.
I'm gonna drink mold.
But yeah, so archaic the adult film section, right? Where you have to go there. You go to the corner, and you're looking for which porn to watch. Now you're laughing because you know how archaic and weird that sounds. Because when you go
think about it too, you're not the only other person back there. You're there with like several other guys trying to not make eye contact.
Yeah, and well, not only that, like, how awkward was it? Because I know it had to happen, right? Where you're reaching for a video, and you and the dude reach for the same video, and it's like, oh, have you seen this one before? No. Yeah, it's a good one. You should. Yeah, you should watch it because I've seen it enough. Just looking for
This
something.
reminded me of Clerks a little bit.
Just looking for something new, you know. How about this one? This one has clowns in it. Are you into clowns? No, it's okay.
Wow. I reiterate my previous blah.
You know that there had to be like a group of guys like conversing awkwardly, or trying not to make it as awkward, but the fact that they're trying not to make it awkward makes it even more awkward. So they're just like, yeah, can you not talk to me while I'm trying to, you know, pick something up? It's
if you want to talk about really awkward, have it be like the, well, I already referenced Clerks, but have it be like the joke in Clerks, where you want a specific one, and you don't want to say what it is, and you have to eventually give the entire title to the video rental so they can find it.
It's just funny to think, like, you have people that went out of their way to look for adult films, and you had adult film stars that got famous. Like, you could get famous off that. You had Adult Entertainment Expo. Because what's an adult film star that you know currently in the mainstream media?
I don't know. I don't consume that stuff.
You heard of Pamela Anderson, right?
Okay, that's fair. I forgot that she got her start in porn.
Yeah. So, I'm talking about that, where she supersedes outside that medium. Or, freaking... I want to say
she
her...
was in Home Improvement.
She was! I'm trying to remember who was the other porn star. She starred in an episode of Aqua Teen. I want to say Jessica Jameson. she was very niche.
I'm not going looking for that.
No, you want to keep it pure because all the clown stuff.
That's tainted things enough already. Because if I add searches for adult film stars into the mix with the clown stuff, I'm going to be getting recommendations from people I would only see in my nightmares.
Oh God! You're like, I do not want to combine those two things.
2 girls, 1 clown. Yeah, James has the right idea. Just purge it all away with a chainsaw.
So yeah. So here's your review of 2 Girls, 1 Clown. I would imagine that's your sentiments. As James drinks himself stupid.
Give me all the booze. I want to forget where I am, who, when I am. Why this thing won't lay down and die. Why this thing still won't lay down and die. Oh, it's another one.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, a little schmeckus on your screen there.
I have 97 bullets. We're doing great. We're conserving so much ammo.
Yeah, no death run.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, no run out of bullet run.
I don't know about that either.
You're gonna waste 97 bullets on 1 enemy.
Pyramid Head takes a lot of shots.
Can you actually kill him?
No.
I didn't think so.
Can you truly kill an angry boner?
Yeah, I think so. There's ways you can definitely do that.
It sounds like you're like
I can think of many ways in which to do that, which I will not be saying out loud because I will scar everybody listening.
You would kill their angry boners.
How would you kill a boner? Step 1, Hillary Clinton naked. Step 2, there is no step 2. It works.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, why'd you put that in my head? Oh
Works
God.
every time.
Oh God, it's the worst thing. And I'm playing Silent Hill, and that's the worst horrifying thing I'm imagining. I can't get it out of my head. Oh God, why? Damn you.
You can't deny it worked.
Oh God, that's awful.
That's like getting rid of a termite nest with a... It's overkill, but it worked.
I don't blame Bill Clinton at all.
Would you? I won't blame them either if he had to come home with that every...
Oh God. The poor man. I don't think they probably wanted me to grab it.
Can you go back?
Oh yeah. This whole game's about backtracking.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it like soft locked you or something.
Oh no. Only your memory. If you don't remember where to go.
Mm.
But yeah, so the back to the Silent Hill movie. The lady had Mary. She had a freaking shrine inside the closet, and it wasn't even subtle. It had like this big metal grate with a cult symbol, and she blows out the candles when James was complaining that there was just 20 people in the apartment again, talking to her. Basically the whole town. And as she blew out the candles and closed the creepy pentagram looking shrine door, she looks and says, "Oh, James, you're overreacting." As she closes the satanic shrine that's hiding behind, not even hiding behind, that's just behind her closet full of clothes. Because, you know, every woman has that. Just a hocus pocus shrine. Just there. There we go.
You know, I would be more horrified if I found out it was a shrine to Harry Potter or something.
I believe it. They're called potheads for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I knew a guy that loved Harry Potter so much. Not only he had the tattoos, there was a musical in New York that a friend of his got tickets for him, and he flew the same night and came back the same day just to see the show.
Wow.
You flew to New York and came back the next day just to see a Harry Potter musical.
Now, normally I would just say to each their own, but if you're a person that does that, you're a loser.
Can we really have room to talk given the things we do and the things we like?
Well, okay, you do have a point there, but I'm not dropping everything I'm doing to hop on a plane and go see a musical on the same day.
I don't know. Transformers the musical?
Oh, jeez, no.
Would you not want to hop on a plane and watch that?
I'm not paying to see that. That would be stupid.
Can you imagine the theatrical bravado? Transformers, robots in the skies. Optimus Prime.
I wouldn't even go near Broadway if you paid me.
Optimus Prime, we got trouble. Decepticons are here to cause a rumble.
You're putting too much thought into this. It's scaring me.
Teletran 1, can we get back up? Teletran 1, can you tell me why the world's messed up? Teletran 1. What's the status of Cybertron? Just Transformers the musical. It's tolerable
I'd
than
rather
most.
see Springtime for Hitler.
Or how about? Did you know Spider-Man had a musical, but they had to cancel it because the actors injured themselves?
The actors kept getting hurt.
I can't even imagine what the songs would even be. Swing Spider-Man, swing Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, here he comes.
He is falling from the scaffolding. Now he's dead. Show is over.
I mean, you can, rewrite it and, make it urban. Spider-Hood. The ghetto bootleg version.
Gosh.
Spider-Hood, Spider-Hood. Does whatever a drunken spider could. He can swing. Practically, he can barely climb up a tree. Watch out. Here comes the Spider-Hood. What's that, man? That is whack. I will not pay for that crack. Watch out, man. He's got a gun. Who, don't worry. He's half asleep, but on top of that, he was drinking. Look out. Here comes the Spider-Hood.
Spider Pimp got to go check on his hose.
Spider Pimp. Oh boy. He slaps 8 of them at the same time. Web slap. Where's my money, Mrs. Jameson? I have it for you, I swear, Peter. Bitch, don't you play me. Let it go, Pete. Let it go. You better thank Dave Chappelle. Spider Pimp, played by Wayne Brady.
Please, yes, I would love that.
There you go. See, finally a musical you would go out of your way to watch.
I'm not watching that as a musical. I'd rather watch that as a sketch.
You're not watching it as a... What if the whole musical is nothing but a sketch? But in musical form.
Now my brain hurts.
Playing for one night only. In Broadway. See, James is drinking to that. So. Okay. What is the freaking map button? I don't remember. I'm an idiot. I have a D-pad too. I forgot the
2 hours in. That is 2 hours in.
I forgot the D-pad button. Okay, so now let me assess. Oh wait, no, that's right. I gotta put the freaking needle on the clock anyway because then that's how the door opens. Can you see? I'm not paying attention. I'm just thinking about stupid musical ideas. Brave Little Toaster, the musical.
Wasn't that kind of a musical already?
Yeah, but like, you put actual people in costumes. Like, can you imagine freaking
That would be so weird. It would be like Starlight Express.
Matthew Broderick dressed as a toaster?
Ugh.
You know, thinking, I can't be brave, I don't know what to do. Toaster, you got to believe it in you.
The thought of this is deeply upsetting.
Let's see, what would be... You know, they actually, I think they were working on a Shrek musical. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Let's see here. Where should we put the time here? Oh yeah, that's right. There we go. Because now that's going to open up. But yeah, the Silent Hill movie was shit. It was god-awful. It was terrible. So, back to the film just failing on every single metric, right? It fails as a movie if you're following it by itself because it's incomprehensible and it does terrible world building. It fails as an adaptation of the game because it's a complete bastardization because it doesn't understand what makes the game good or special or the story. And it fails if you care about watching a film for special effects or cool creature monster designs. This is a representation of watching Return to Silent Hill and the director's attempts of searching for what makes the movie good.
I think sleeping with your ear to the toilet would be more pleasant. Oh, dude, he is covered in poo water.
Poorar? It's covered in poo. Is that
I tried to say poo water, but it came out all slurred.
Is that the pirate version? Poorar! You're covered in poorar!
You'd be covered in dookie water.
And that's the review of Silent Hill, the movie. Everyone's a critic. Actually, do I need more, like... parts of the puzzle? Or I think I can just balance it with one bird. Okay, no, I need two. Aha. So what if they did a Warhammer musical? Would you not go watch it?
I would not go watch that.
World War One the musical.
I feel like that's been done.
Being a World War One lover, would you watch it?
No.
No.
I don't like musicals.
I'm trying to see, like, which one would you go out of your way?
Put it this way, both of my exes like musicals. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah! That's why you gotta, find one that doesn't.
This is why I don't like musicals.
See, oh, what do we got here? I love Silent Hill. Haven't seen the movie yet, but I will because I'm just a big fan. I remember the Silent Hill 2 movie. OMG, horrible. Yeah, apparently everyone kept forgetting there was a third Silent Hill or second Silent Hill film, and Return to Silent Hill is supposedly the third film. I have no idea why people just have like this osmosis of they just don't remember it, but I'm a fan of Silent Hill. I watched the movie for the same reasons because I'm like, it can't be that bad. It is awful. It makes Tommy Wiseau's The Room competent because at least you kind of follow what's going on. The problem with the movie of Return to Silent Hill, especially because we've been talking spoilers all day, but I would say the acting and the characters, right? The acting is done too fast, almost like they're condensing their performances for a TikTok video, like they're about to run out of film. So they kind of get all the dialogue out of the way, and it's just kind of, here's the character, here's my arc, okay, this is what I do. And then they're just gone for the next scene. Or they're just gone, period. That's it. That was their one scene. Like, especially from Maria, right? All the iconic stuff that she should have said, she never says. James in the movie doesn't even point out that she looks like Marie. Or looks like Mary. He doesn't even point that out. She points that out to him. In the hospital, which is confusing because that's not where she says it. And James doesn't really find her. They just kind of bump into each other. And she's like, I'm just going to follow you now. Because you're the only sane person around here, which the movie has already failed to prove that he's any kind of sane. And then they do like a cop-out moment where he's in the hospital recovering from a coma, so it's like trying to imply Silent Hill is just a dream world in his head. How much do you think this swan is worth?
Let me appraise that for you.
Antique Roadshow, the musical. Or Pawn
That wouldn't
Star.
be a very exciting musical. It'd just be a lot of staring and trying to appraise dusty old pieces of junk.
I got this from my grandfather. How much do you think it's worth?
You see, I've never seen anything quite like this before. Unfortunately, it's worth absolutely nothing at all. You see, what you have here is an oversized kazoo that's been stuffed into a very old alarm clock, handled with springs, and is also become wedged with a child's top.
Gotta fit in one of these holes. There we go. Perfectly Oh no, I broke
Smooth.
it.
Well, whatever is worth, it's garbage now.
Watch, it would have been like $100 grand.
Only 3 of these were ever made. Each one of them was worth close to $250,000, and you've broken it, you complete and utter lummox.
It's like, oh shit. Like the guy from Call for Help.
Yes.
Oh, that's always my fear, walking into like an antique store or like those thrift shops. It's like a pawn shop slash the old coin puzzle. You walk into a thrift shop and you see a bunch of stuff just cluttering the table, just random assortment of goods. My biggest fear is like I hold or look at something with my hands and it just breaks apart, and then I gotta pay like $50-$60. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that.
This is why whenever I go to antique stores, I always make sure to pick up things that I know are not much.
But back to the adult shop.
Let us scare off our newest viewer.
Yes. Back to the adult shop. If you were a district manager, can you imagine, giving a stern lecture to your employees where it's like, this place is filthy. Where are the new dildos? Is the display up? In what way? Like, did you set it up? Ah, no. Well, how hard can it be to set up? How hard does it need to be? I don't think you can take it serious.
And then a tornado came through and it took away the entire store. And then it took all the dildos, so there was a dilnado going through the town, right for the town. I'm very tired.
Dilnado.
I'm not sure what you're planning. But...
You know what?
I don't even know where I was going with that.
That would be an interesting adult film. Just get a
like
green
Sharknado.
Yeah, just dildos causing terror around town. It's just a hurricane. They try to recreate this scene in the movie, and guess what? They failed. Because she didn't even have her dialogue. All they had was like her holding the knife and screaming. Because I think that's all he saw.
Are you afraid?
It's funny, Silent Hill is known for being very slow and
subtle,
cerebral, and paranoia-inducing. That's not what Hollywood did.
That's not what this guy did. He did not he did not understand anything like that.
Did she live here? In this building?
Hey, we're up to 65. Yay! Thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you. Yay! Golf clap. Well, thank you for joining us in this dumpster fire.
How did you know that?
As we slowly inch our way to 70. We probably will be at 70 by the end of the year, hopefully.
How else would I know?
Or maybe back down to 60. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see how well the sex shop talk goes over with the crowd.
Oh, that's the thing that bothers them, not the school shooting in a clown college. Because yes, the sex shop is where we draw the line.
Not yet.
But a mime, causing a school shooting in a clown college. That's perfectly fine.
My name is Mary. She's my wife.
He didn't even have a picture now that I think about it. in the movie. He didn't even have a picture of her.
Oh, it's okay. I don't know why I think she's here.
So the funny thing is, customer comes up to me yesterday. He's like, "Yeah, I'd like to buy 2 tickets to Return to Silent Hill," and I just had this shit-eating smile of, "Don't say anything, right?" And I looked at him and I said, "Okay." I said it like that. I said, "Okay." And my coworker behind me just like is laughing. He's like, "You can't say it like that." And I'm like, "What? I just said okay. I'm selling him tickets. I'm not telling him not to watch the movie." And the guy's like, "Sounds like I need a drink. The bar's right across from the lobby. Help yourself." And I looked at him and I said, "You see, I helped the bar out too. Because not only he's still going to watch the movie, he's going to get a drink to cope with it. I should get half of that tip."
I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Like, I'm very curious to know how much the director knew about Silent Hill. Just because the thing about Team Bloomberg, they really cared about Silent Hill 2. They loved it. It's always been their inspiration. And for them to actually do a remake, apparently they fought with Konami going, no, 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 no. We'll take care of it. We have to keep the story the same. Because apparently Konami wanted to do all sorts of dramatic, drastic shit and make it stupid. Here's something you don't see in next-gen video games often anymore. Reflections. Remember Reflections? We used to have...
you don't see that anymore.
No, we used to have them back in the PS2. Key of Resilience. I think I can open the moth room now. Oh.
I know that sound. He coming.
Oh, I'm ready for him. No, you need the second hand. Yeah, he can stay over there. I think I'm good. I can take him on, yeah. Come on, Pyramid Head.
This is gonna go well.
Come at me. I ain't scared. I got heroin. I got a dirty needle. I live in a world
Personally, I would be way more scared of a crazy junkie with a dirty needle than the giant guy with a metal helmet carrying a sword.
X gon' give it to you, ta. Sorry, wrong game. X gonna give it to you time. Revolution X. I know he probably meant DMX, but I'm thinking like Revolution X, the shitty Aerosmith game.
I forgot all about that.
Everyone does. Turn that to the moth room. No. We're not ready for the moth room.
Not the moths! Anything but the moths!
That's okay. So I need to go back down there. So tomorrow night I will hate myself by playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma and try to attempt to beat it and complete the love. More music. Potential Mozart poop. Let's see. You ever seen the movie Repo, the rock horror opera with Meatloaf?
Yeah, I think I recommended it to you once.
Yeah. And I told you that I've seen it already, and it was awful.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, I like the concept. I hate the fact that it was a musical. And it was one of those musicals where everybody talked through song. Oh,
Okay,
tell me more about Revolution X. Oh, hold on, we have a question. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Revolution X.
Your wheelhouse.
Yeah, Revolution X was an arcade game back in '95 that I actually remember playing. I remember Ninja Gaiden. Yes, tomorrow I will be playing Ninja Gaiden, and I will be hating myself. I will attempt to beat it. I'm gonna try to beat it, but Revolution X was a game in the 90s that actually was just a copy paste of the Terminator 2 Judgment Day engine, and they converted all the Terminator 2 Judgment Day arcade cabinets, Midway specifically, into Revolution X arcade machines. So Revolution X was a light gun game in which you had to save Aerosmith from the New Order Nation, and they were a fascist group that hates music, games, movies, and most of all, music. And they were going to destroy and kidnap everything you love, including Aerosmith, for some reason. Because it assumed you love Aerosmith, which is why you were playing the game. And you shot CDs at people. There was like a bunch of evil SWAT people, and you shot CDs at them. It was kind of ridiculous. See, how the hell do I... Yeah, you shot not only a bunch of SWAT people, you fought an attack helicopter. Okay, I had to go to room 101. You fought an attack helicopter. You fought an actual Amazonian tribe, a green gelatinous goo. I would have to play it on stream because it's just... It's one of those weird games where it's like you kind of have to see it to really appreciate the absurdity of it, because it is peak 90s like fuckery. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Okay, I kind of am, because I technically need to go through freaking room 110. But if you save Aerosmith, you actually get a private concert. Ooh. How neat. Ah, okay, here we go. I share James's frustration of... Oh, wait. Do I attempt to go out this door? Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, because that's locked. That's not a door. That's not a breakable wall. Okay. I've been in here too. Well, shit. But I have the knife. What else do I have? Oh! I'm an idiot. Now I know what I gotta do. Because I gotta put the freaking minute hand. And when I put the minute hand, I should be able to get to the second hand. Yeah. It should all come together at that point. I could go top side. M on the door.
Don't ask me, I'm completely lost.
Yeah, I gotta get back to the clock, which I found. And that's gonna take us to the moth room. Because I gotta get the second hand, which is in the moth room. See? Now the moth room should be open. Now, because I have the solution already, because I did the math and I did this puzzle in my first playthrough, it should be the same. Let's see here. I just gotta find the freaking... There we go. Flip to my pages. So I want to say it was 825. Or 373. Aha! Success! Now we can stick our hand in this nuts.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes, we're gonna stick it in the glory hole.
No, no, oh, no.
Just ignore how squishy and sad. Just imagine it's cream pies.
Ugh. Oh, that was awful. I'm gonna stick my hand in the wall, butthole. I'm fine with this. This is my life now.
I'm perfectly okay with it. I was like, now that I solved the puzzle, it's like, you don't get to deserve to look behind this wall.
If I were trying to seriously psychoanalyze this, I would ask why James has this obsession of constantly putting his hand in places that should not go.
No, how vulgar can I get here?
I don't know. I think we've already breached quite a few codes of conduct.
Have you ever heard of fisting?
Yeah, that's where I thought that was going. That's exactly where I thought that was going.
If not, you need to talk to the district manager. Where are the fisting DVDs?
Oh.
Okay, what was it? 15 seconds, I think? There we go, yeah. Now everything is unlocked. And we are ready. No, a hint I don't need to read. But now we are ready for the fight with Pyramid Head. As James...
Are we ready?
As James fans himself and shakes it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Uh-oh. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Ooh. I had to. How come no one's made a montage of that yet? Shake it, shake it. Ah, you don't want to hear me. You just want
to. For a montage of the. What's that? Pretty sure Travis still has it.
Oh, yeah. That's right. From No More Heroes, Travis touchdown. He didn't return it from Beefhead Videos.
I remember those.
Yeah, it's like how to please a woman 101. Please return it. Or what was it? Airline with MILFs or something.
Something like that, because I remember they got progressively worse as the game went.
He rented the weirdest shit.
They say that you can tell a lot about a man by the stuff he watches in his private time. Travis, I wish I knew less. Although you're talking about the montage of James fanning himself, I'm still waiting for a montage of more people dancing around with the dead crawlers from Dead Space like you did.
Oh yeah, it's a dancing chicken show.
Either that or going on an adventure with Buddy's severed torso.
Yeah, I have yet to play Dead Space 2, but I gotta go through Dead Space 1. I gotta finish Dead Space 1.
Come here, buddy, we're going on an adventure together.
There we go. Oh, that's right. This is where the boss fight for Pyramid Head would have been in the original as the water sinks down.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, because there is a famous theory where they're saying that some people believe, and I'm one of them, that James is stuck in a time loop. Because the photos that you collect, right? If you solve the puzzle, it spells out you've been here for 2 decades. And the fact that James is looking older than he did in the original kind of implies that he's just been doing this for 20 years. Oh, there's Pyramid Head.
I also like the idea that there's kind of this continuity between this and the original Silent Hill 2. Like, this is just continuing on from the same game, but the loop is still going.
Like basically he just can't get out of this hell.
That would also explain like why you see things that look the same that aren't.
So because we have a chainsaw, we can pretty much fuck up Pyramid Head.
I mean, even more so than he already is.
Yep, and there we go. We're already done.
He's getting fast.
Well, he's getting ready to leave. Because if you survive for like the fight for 4 minutes or so, he'll just leave automatically. But if you damage him enough, he'll leave. He's like, you know what? Enough of this. I got better things to do.
I'm just gonna go shuffle off to Buffalo.
I'm gonna go to Hobby Lobby.
I need to restock my supply of chenille stems. I like to make little flowers with them.
See,
I still hear him grunting and.
No one knows the softer. Yeah, no one knows the softer side of Pyramid Head.
Okay, I gotta share a weird story from work now that you brought that up.
Oh boy.
So, we always ask people to if they found what they were looking for, just as like general customer service.
Don't tell me they were asking like, "Where's the loop?"
No. There was actually a couple that was mad that we the supplies they needed to make a voodoo.
Wait, the mic was cutting out. What?
There was a couple that was mad that we did not have the supplies to make voodoo dolls.
Did you tell them? Do you have a personal item for the doll of the current assailant?
I didn't. Now I did not take this customer service meeting. Somebody else did, so I was not privy to this when it happened. But all I could think was, I'm glad we didn't have what they were. Take their weirdness and go somewhere far away.
Then they go somewhere like freaking. What's it? Michael's is the other.
Yeah,
hobby store.
They're actually across the street from us, so I would just happily send them over there.
Yeah, they go to Michael's. And it's like finally a store that has everything we're looking for. Now, here you can make a voodoo. Now here you can make all the voodoo dolls properly. Oh yeah, Lauren. The fact that they fucked her character up even worse, that they couldn't even get a kid in overalls.
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
And they didn't even recreate this scene.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Did your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
Now, a cool detail that you notice too as you play through Silent Hill, if you get closer to the end game and you look at James's face, apparently he gets like really tired with bags under his eyes.
That would make sense given everything he's been through.
Well, the fact that they actually added that detail, and very faintly, because you can't see it here because I can't get a good angle, but some people with the PC version actually no-clipped it, and they can fly around and turn off the fog and like really look at the details. But apparently, even in his character model, he has a faint tan line of where a wedding ring should be.
That's clever.
Yeah. See if I can try to force the camera.
Nah, I don't think so. It's gonna keep. Yeah, it's gonna keep going back.
Yeah. But it's like just little details like that are just great. So we're gonna go ahead and save. New game plus. New game plus. For something more on point for retail, I was working on a 10 item or less. This guy comes into my lane and I notice the last thing he had was a box of condoms. He caught my face as I got to them and he was like, "Hey, I gotta be prepared." I wish the story ended there.
Okay, you can't just say that without explaining it. What happened next?
Please tell me you gave him an awkward golf clap like, whoa. Or is it going to get worse and it's like, oh, then the guy brought like a big banana lotion.
Cucumber, one of those nasty spiky melons.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, when I used to work at a grocery store up in Minnesota,
I remember that.
I was working the checkout counter on Halloween one night, and it was 3 teenagers. I remember this. It was like 2 girls, and there was this boy who had like the worst case of acne. Like his face looked like a pizza, and he was buying rubbers. Now, I thought it would have ended there. What the? Password a couple. Oh, that's disgusting!
Fast forward a couple of months, this guy comes into my line again, recognizes me, and was kind enough to let me know that he used them all up.
Oh. Too much information, man. You're too much information, man.
Please tell me he tried to high five you and you just left him hanging. It's like, I used them all up. High five. No, that's cool. but I got my money's worth.
Yeah, well, while he's writing that, the follow-up to my story was a couple weeks later, I actually saw one of the back to the store, and she was with her grandma. Oh, I had to bite my tongue there because I could have made the experience absolutely horrible. So, little lady, how was your Halloween night? Hoping they didn't break.
Oh boy, it would be awkward, or it would have been hilarious if you told her pregnancy tests aisle 4. Why would she need to know that?
I just felt so horrible because she was the same girl, and she was there with her grandma. It's like, what am I supposed to say? That I saw your granddaughter in here a couple weeks ago buying rubbers with this really sleazy looking dude? I can't say that. I want to, but I'm not going to.
I like how you're having this Hank Hill complex. I can't do that. Whoa.
It's kind of like the old conundrum. You know, violence is never really the solution. It is when I do it, but still.
Oh, hold on. I think we have more. I'm like, man. Oh, go ahead, read it.
Man, I don't know you like that while trying to anything to get my mind off of that lovely bit of information. I don't blame you.
The funny thing is, Luna was telling me about her clientele at her job. She's like, it's interesting how a lot of old people buy condoms. It's like, what do you mean? Just a lot of people in my job. Old people just buy a lot of condoms. While doing
it's not
so,
quite as bad as while doing so, I just happened to make eye contact with who I assume was the guy's girlfriend, who sheepishly nods yes. Oh, I don't think they were together very long after that encounter.
Oh, Alan, last night was amazing. Speaking of,
nothing kills a relationship like your boyfriend bragging to the cashier about going to an entire box of rubbers and making you sound like some kind of rabbit.
Speaking of sex appeal, here's Maria.
Oh my.
That's better.
Wait, wife.
Look at that. Take your mind off the horrors.
Face your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry.
Yeah, they don't even do this in the movie. She just follows him like, oh, where are you going? I'm just gonna follow you now.
Where are you going?
Now, you know, if he tried to do the same thing to her, it would be kind of...
Well, that's what...
Real?
Yeah.
Put boob here.
Years ago, it's just...
I mean, that would be a pyramid head thing for him to do.
Yeah, I would.
So technically, it's the manifestation of symbolism.
It's okay. So,
It just wouldn't be subtle. That would be something that a jackass filmmaker that pretends to know Silent Hill would do.
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
In our special place.
and let's hear.
Chatting up this woman he doesn't even know, who just
Anyway,
happens dead.
I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Nothing weird about that at all.
She's trying to sell him AT&T. Is this your own special place? You from around here? What's your cell phone coverage?
I can't quite.
How's your reception? Do you have a phone?
I think I might know. I mean,
I think I might know a good
pickup line ever.
I think I might know a good plan for you. We have the widest coverage in all of the United States. So if you're not gonna dress up for James for Halloween, I think I know the next scariest thing for you to dress up as.
What?
An AT&T consultant.
Easy there.
I don't know if I'm white enough to pull that off.
Just messing with you.
Really?
It's this way.
I'm sorry, but you're so white. You make styrofoam look ghetto.
I'm like Elizabeth Warren. I'm 1046 black, so I'm not white enough.
Oh God, you're titanium white. You're what Bob Ross uses as a liquid base paint. The thing that I mean, technically you're not wrong because Luna thought. Just hearing by your voice, she thought you were black, which confuses me.
Which I still do not understand.
I don't understand either, but it's hilarious.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
And now, after that amazing, heartwarming scene that we completely talked over.
Yes, and totally didn't ruin. Because, oops. Yeah. This would be a good place to stop as the game auto-saves.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, another time. So, thank you all for joining us in this wonderful edition of DUMster Fire. We learned a lot about ourselves, and
we hope we didn't scar you too much.
Well, he doesn't. I hope I did. I hope you walk around remembering the random shit that we said, so that way when you're out and about living your day and whatever happens tomorrow, you're like, yeah, I don't know why I thought about that. That just lives in my head rent free. So there you go. Thank you to the new subscribers. Woohoo, we're up to 65. I mean, I'm excited. That's great. Love to see the channel grow. We're welcome to the class of 13. We're hopefully growing, and hopefully more people can watch and listen to our asinine commentary. Hopefully I can do more asinine commentary in the future, but tomorrow it'll just most likely be me. I'm gonna see if I can try to get another one of my friends to hop on with me, and they probably would laugh at my asinine attempts to play Ninja Gaiden. And we will praise you for the rest of our days. DUMster Fire Deep Cuts. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, with that being said, you stay safe out there in the wasteland. Good night. And also, Return to Silent Hill is an awful movie. It sucks. I'd rather draw a map of a map or staple my crotch than ever sit through that piece of shit film again. It is baffling to me that someone thought to waste money on this. Not a good movie.
Woo, full circle.
Yeah, I did not like it. It's terrible. I think you're better watching a porno adaptation. What would it be called? Silent Shaft? Good night, everybody.
Good night.